There we go. Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
It's been a minute.
It has been a bit, hasn't it?
It's been a while again. Let's see, probably at least a month.
At least a month.
More than a month.
I would say. But that's what comes of having work.
Adult responsibilities.
Yes. And so if the stream is wonky as feck again, it's because who knows if it's working? I don't know.
Because in true later levels fashion, we have done very little testing.
We used to be a lot more organised, but as we were just discussing, I don't think that's us anymore.
Hi, Ghost Owl.
Hello, Ghost Owl.
How you doing?
Long time no speak. I hope
Morning
you are
or
well.
whatever.
How's it been going? Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's busy. You know,
Yeah.
busy as always.
We have a roundup coming of all the stuff that's been happening in the past few weeks, month. Hi, Nomad.
How you doing, Nomad?
Nice to see you again.
After meeting you.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of meeting Nomad. I've got a picture, so we'll talk about that in a little while. Oh, not great. That doesn't sound good. I have a feeling that the child is rinsing the bandwidth, as apparently Twitch is telling us that this is unstable. Yo, promo. You got Duck Hunt yet? We found Duck Hunt. We met Promo 2, didn't we?
We did
Promo
2. That was also good.
It was. Yeah. So I guess we should begin. Yeah. So tonight's stream is a roundup of our experience at the UK Games Expo a couple of weeks ago. But we thought we'd give an overview of things that have been happening over the past month, because there's a lot of stuff that's been happening.
There has, yes.
Oh, I hope you're doing all right,
Nomad.
I
hope you're all right, man.
Take it easy. Just chill. Get yourself a cup of tea, put your feet up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Feet up indeed.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on over the past month since Eurovision, so we thought we'd kind of have a little chat and explain what's been going on. Yeah, the heat wave, although today it's been quite nice here, but we'll get into that as well.
I'm sure we will.
Up to stuff today. Right, let me press the right button now. Right, so round up what's been going on. I set up various images, but I can't actually remember what they are, so we're going to have to talk about them as they appear. Because that's how organised we are.
Yeah, super organised.
As always. Right, you ready? Then should we see what's behind door number one?
Door number one.
Eurovision. Right, so backtracking to around May the 13th, I think. We were planning our annual Eurovision division stream.
Yes, we
where Pete plays the division while I watch Eurovision. And people can either join in playing division with Pete, or they can join in scoring Eurovision with me. What happened, Pete?
I got stuck at work.
No, you didn't.
Didn't know?
No.
What happened?
My dad fell over and broke his finger.
Oh, that's right. And we ended up in the hospital. That's right. Yes, we did.
We got a call on the afternoon before Eurovision saying that my dad had taken a tumble in the garden while playing with my nephew and was in hospital, having broken his finger. So there was lots of rushing around family.
Off to the hospital we went.
Yeah. So
it was quite nasty, actually.
My daddy's fine. Like, he's fine now. Hi, Heather.
Hi, Heather. How you doing?
To be fair, Pete was stuck at work in the morning.
Yeah, I was at
work.
work.
And then I text you saying my mum's just called me saying my dad's fallen over.
So I left work. So in truth, had the dad not stacked it in the garden and fucked his finger up, I probably wouldn't have made it anyway. But
I would have been here.
Oh, it was his little finger. I'm not joking. He fell, and the bottom, that there, he popped the bone out of that, like literally through the skin. And also the next knuckle up was broken and was poking for it. It was proper. It was done nasty. A job of it. He did.
But I think maybe the worst thing out of all of it was that this happened while he was playing with my nephew, who's 3. Yeah. He was playing with my nephew in the garden while my nephew was on his, like in a car, you know, like the car that you kind of pedal. So now my nephew thinks that he run Granddad over.
Yeah.
So,
you kind of did.
But so yeah, like this, we put a quick message out on Twitter saying, you know, a family emergency. But yeah, there you go. Everyone's fine. Everyone's all good. It was just poor dad fell over and broke his finger.
Bust himself up.
So hence
badly.
the reason why we didn't stream for Eurovision. So just to clear that up.
Yep, that was the reasons.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Ghost. Our typing's always terrible. But yeah, well done to Sweden, who won.
Well done, Sweden. Did they? I don't know who won.
The next morning, after all the hospital drama, I actually watched Eurovision back, and I called the top two. I said that we would do rubbish. I'm sorry, but our song was terrible. Like,
it wasn't great.
You don't enter Eurovision with a song about your cheating boyfriend. You enter Eurovision with a song about positivity and world peace and love and maybe a few la-la-las. Just saying.
I honestly, I don't know.
So yeah,
I'm not going to...
I called the top two and I said Sweden would win. So I'm kind of quite proud with
You're proud of your achievement in the calling.
Yeah, although I must admit, you went up a dancing queen. Exactly, right? I didn't really like Sweden's song too much. I wasn't overly keen. It was alright. Yeah. It was okay. Yes, exactly, Heather. See, I can't remember her name. It begins with L, doesn't it? The Swedish entry.
Is it L or S?
Le something. I can't remember. But when she won previously, I can still remember that song even to today. Lorena, yeah, something like Lorena, isn't it? I can still remember that song, Euphoria. And like the words, I can remember it. But if you ask me what the song was this year, other than knowing it was called Tattoo, I couldn't tell you how it went.
No, but it was pretty much the same as the last one.
And she was crawling in the box with really long fingernails.
Like incredibly long fingernails. Yeah. Hideously long fingernails.
Larry, that's what she should have been called. So yeah, Zelda's just realised that the puzzle board is out. So there might be some scratching noises. But yeah, that's the reason why we miss Eurovision. But hopefully Eurovision Division will be back next year with no broken fingers.
Let's hope not.
Right, shall we see what's behind door number 2?
Let's see what's behind door number 2.
Oh, my apprenticeship. This is a screenshot of me submitting my portfolio.
Well done, Bubs.
Portfolio is done. Oh my God, it ended up being 148 pages and something ridiculous like 39,000 words.
That's quite a lot.
Oh yeah, so I know, like I've been saying but I think it was 39,200 on the dot, I believe. I was quite proud of like being quite a nice round number. It's like where I've been saying recently that we've not been around much because of the apprenticeship. That's nearly 150. That's exactly why. This is why. So my portfolio was submitted. That's with the assessors. So they're now reviewing it. Although I can't believe that someone's going to read 148 pages of some rubbish that I've written. And then now what happens is I think I've got 6 out of 8 weeks left. I think 2 weeks is gone. So I've got another 6 weeks to work on my final project. And then that gets submitted at the end of July. And then I have my interview at the end of August. And then that's it. It's done. What will be, which is quite scary.
I'm sure you would do.
I know. The thing that I'm most worried about is that in this final project, you're limited to 3,500 words. And if you're not within the range, it's an automatic disqualification. That's the bit that's worrying me. Because I just write so much and you never quite know how much to explain. So that's what I'm most worried about at the moment.
Will they help you with that?
No. The whole point of this, so to explain, with your portfolio, can you blackmail them, send Pete round and the boys?
Can do it.
With your portfolio, you're allowed the assistance of your coach, but with your final project, you're not allowed any assistance at all. So I'm not allowed to talk to my coach now. So this is kind of to prove that all the stuff in your portfolio, like you can do on your own, if that makes sense. And I'm not worried about doing that. That's fine. Like I kind of know what I'm doing in terms of the data analysis. but sticking in the word count is going to be tough. So, yeah. So there's still a lot of work to go over the next 6 weeks. So if you hear me complaining about apprenticeship and not being around much because I'm putting hours into the project, that's why. But yeah, it's kind of a relief to have the portfolio done. Actually, while we're on that note, massive hugs to Tim and Ellen, because they sat there and read all 39,200 words for me, and proofread it for me. So I owe them beer, like lots of beer.
I read some of it.
You did read some of it, but it's just not the most interesting thing for someone to read. Like, it's just not. Right, Promo, I'm sending the project your way. You can have a read. It's really not that interesting. But so my final project is on service level agreements and resolution timescales. That would have bought you Duck Hunt, no Promo. You could have bought Duck Hunt with that, surely. You know. But to be fair, Promo is worth 10k.
Oh, absolutely. I would not disagree with that
exactly.
at all.
Right. Right, door number 3. We've already done door number 3. What's been happening next? Hey, speaking of Promo, we went to the Birmingham Gaming Market.
Yes, we did.
Where we had the pleasure of meeting up with Promo and Nomad for the first time, Dave Afro for the first time, and trying to think who else is in the picture, Luke from Hunstress, Ashness and Dark Shocks, who sometimes pop into chat. I'm in there too, but I'm kind of cut off because I've only got so much space. But yeah, we went to the Birmingham Gaming Market. Oh, it was such a good day, like, especially because that was the first time I'd seen you properly, like for more than an hour in a month. Yeah, because you've been working. So it was just nice hanging out with people that we haven't seen for ages and meeting people for the first time. And oh yeah, Toad does look like he's hiding in the picture, doesn't he?
What was Toad?
Well spotted, Ghost Owl. So yeah, it was just a really nice day. We were only around for about 4 hours, not as long as we would have liked, because the next day you were back at work and Ethan had exams.
Yeah, so there was no staying.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We was straight back.
But it was really nice, and it was lovely to see most people. No, actually, everyone there found like something good that they were looking at.
Dark Shocks bought a bunch, didn't he?
Yeah, he bought a Wii U.
Bought a bunch of stuff.
He bought some, I can't remember, some Secret of Mana.
That's it.
Secret of Mana. Luke found some games for his PlayStation. Did you know? I didn't know this. Like, Luke told me this. Yeah, unfortunately, no. That's why Nomad isn't in the picture
because he
left just before we headed out for a drink. But next time, Nomad. Next time. Yeah. I didn't know this, right? But Luke picked up this game at the gaming market called In Cold Blood. So he's been playing through it and then giving me updates on how it's been going. I didn't know this, but it's a Revolution game.
Right.
Broken Sword. Yeah, I didn't realise, because you only ever think of Broken Sword and Beneath a Steel Sky. Ghost Owl, you got to come with us next time. Although I can't understand, Ghost Owl's over that side, so there's a lot of travel. But yeah, we'll sort something out. Yeah, so I'm quite curious to see what Luke makes of that, because it is on GOG. So I was like, play it, tell me what the story's like. If it's a thumbs up, maybe that might be one for us to try, because you don't ever think about Revolution making any other games other than Broken Sword and Beneath the Steel Sky. So as for what we bought at the gaming market, what did we buy, Pete?
What did we get?
Well, Pete bought nothing.
I bought nothing.
This. Dun, dun, dun. So, do you remember we played The Road to Innsmouth, which was like an online escape room, and Dave and Dark Shocks joined in with us?
That's correct.
So that game was set in the world of Arkham Horror. Zelda's coming to say hello. So when we went to the gaming market, I found an Arkham Horror jigsaw puzzle. So, sorry Pete, can't see Pete. So I thought, you know what, I'll have that, because we do like a jigsaw stream. And I must admit, since doing the Road to Innsmouth, I've kind of been buying up all the Arkham Horrible games. Like, I've got several now. But more about that later. So yeah, we went to the Birmingham Gaming Market and bought a jigsaw. but we got to meet some cool people and hang out with some familiar faces.
We was never going to buy
really nice.
a massive amount at that particular event, I don't think.
No, but we didn't really go for that though, did we? It was more of the experience. See, Nomad has In Cold Blood on PS1. Luke says that the story's pretty good, but the controls are really iffy. And there's various points that you can get stuck. So if you don't have a save, you can't kind of reload. Yeah, Promo stole many wallets. He stole everyone's wallets.
How is the C64? Is it good?
Yeah, so Promo found a C64. He did write an article about it.
Oh, he did?
He did. Go on, you keep talking. Let me see if I can find it. I'll post a link.
Oh, okay. I'll turn that off, by the way, so the cat didn't stiff on me.
Go on, you talk.
Now, so I was about to answer a thing, but now I can't.
I need to get the website up.
So I will answer that question in 1 second.
But that's the question.
Who is Luke? Which person is Luke? Hello, Luke.
Luke from
Luke, I don't think Luke is in chat right now.
But he's in the photo.
He's on the left-hand side with a cap on, just behind Dark Shocks.
There we go.
Who is the one with the bandana in the foreground. There
we go. So that's Promo's article on his C64 Mini if you want to find out further in-depth thoughts. No dancing monster, unfortunately, but who knows. But the thing that really caught Promo's eye was a copy of Duck Hunt for £800.
Was it 800 quid?
Yeah.
Jeebus.
Yeah. So if only. I think we should do we should do like what was the GoFundMe?
GoFundMe, yeah.
For Promo. Buy me Duck Hunt.
Seems a lot.
Does. Hi, Gaming Diaries.
Sup, Gaming Diaries?
Yeah, £800. 800. But Promo was sent me a few messages like the following week. Yeah, he sent me a link to this one on eBay. That's 35k.
Taking the fucking piss.
So Duck Hunt is obviously worth a lot of money. If you still have Duck Hunt, keep hold of it.
Jesus.
I know.
What have you been up to, Gaming Diaries?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like we all had a copy when we were younger.
Yeah.
It's like,
But this is why Ethan's got some games now, and he said to us, I'm thinking about selling these, and we were like, no, don't sell them.
Don't hang on to them. We're back in its box, look after it, and in 15 years' time it could be worse than dough.
We were like, if it's a game that means a lot to you, do not sell it, keep it. So yeah, that's our roundup from the Birmingham Gaming Market. I was going to write a post about it, but with the apprenticeship portfolio, I just didn't have time, and there's only so many words I wanted to write in 1 week, to be quite blunt. So there was no roundup. But to be fair, I didn't really take that many photos anyway. This is our favourite photo, which was obviously taken by Dark Shots. It's even better in this position because you can't see me.
And only just see me.
I know, I wanted to get everyone else in. Do you know what I mean? Like everyone who had joined us there.
It was just a shame Nomad had left earlier.
I know. But we'll do it again. We'll do it again.
We'll definitely do it again.
I did check the Birmingham Gaming Market website yesterday, but it's still showing the May date. So I'm assuming there's only one this year, unfortunately, but maybe we'll find some other events to go to. If anyone comes across anything and it'd be a good meet up, let us know, and we might be able to sort something out again, get another little meet up going, because it was fun.
It was good.
Yeah, it was lovely to meet some people that you've spoken to so often, like in person, and actually put a face to the name.
It was.
Although you owe Nomad an apology.
Why?
You said some guys just said hello to me. I don't know who he is.
Well, I don't know what.
No, so you need to apologise.
I apologise deeply.
Sorry, Pete was not paying attention. So Nomad went and said hi to Pete. Pete said hello back and didn't realise who it was and walked off. Oh, nice. All right, let us know, promo. Not so much about the football, but the drunken we can definitely do. Although not tonight. Right, should we do door number 4?
Door number 4.
I know what this is. Yes, sorry, Nomad. We'll pay more attention next time. We know who to recognise now, so this is good.
Well, yes, that's true.
Yeah. So this is a not random. This is a PR shot of a particular weekend event thing. So in September, we have signed up to go back for a 90s weekend with friends of the blog, Phil, Tim, and Jake. Right. So we're kind of, at the minute, we're putting together a 90s playlist, and we're also thinking about cosplay. So more about the cosplay in a moment. We had a lovely surprise about a week and a half ago. Ellen has decided to fly over from Canada, and she's going to join us this weekend.
As bonkers as she is for a Butlins weekend. But...
I know. Yeah. So we're going to meet Ellen in person for the first time in September. Yeah, which is crazy. Like, it started off as a bit of a joke. So I'm in a server with Tim and Ellen where we're doing a fitness thing. So we've each got fitness goals and we're kind of supporting each other in achieving those. And I kind of made a joke about how in Phil's room there's a spare bunk bed, so like, you know, we'll save the bunk bed for Ellen, and then it kind of turned into a reality. Except she's not staying in Phil's bunk bed, she's got her own hotel room.
Yes,
just to clarify that. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of crazy that Ellen, who we've kind of been like good friends with for maybe 3-4 years, I think so. Steal our wallet. Yeah. We're actually gonna get to meet her in person, which is kind of exciting and the weirdest thing. So cosplay wise, what we're thinking is on the Friday night we're doing a group cosplay as Pac-Man. So we're gonna get Pac-Man t-shirts.
Not really cosplay.
No, I know, but Pete and Jake don't really do cosplay, so this is a cosplay light evening. So yeah, we've all got Pac-Man t-shirts. So Pete and I are Mr. and Mrs. Pac-Man, and the rest of the crew are the ghosts. I think Tim is going to make some giant fruit or something that he wants to bring with him, which could be quite interesting. And then on the Saturday evening, we're all going individual cosplay. Yeah, Pete's like, I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it. No, that's it.
Although Pikachu would fit in with a 90s theme,
cosplay
right?
stuff is now done. Pikachu is done. There will be no more cosplay.
So on the Saturday evening, Tim is going as someone from Banjo-Kazooie, the mask, and I can't think what the name is. But the mask, you know when you die and the mask comes up.
Ah, right. So like
I can't think what it is.
Yeah, the witch doctor-y
character.
character.
So Tim is making a big mask. And
Gaming Diaries might know. Oh,
Mumbo. There we go. Thanks, promo. Yeah, there we go. You know more than us. Tim did tell me the name, but Ellen wants to go as Xena Warrior Princess. So she is currently practicing her battle cry.
And throwing, what was the thing she threw? It was like one of the round frisbee things when it used to do people with. I can't remember what it was called now. Damn it.
Yeah, I can't remember. I must admit, I didn't really watch too much Xena when I was a kid. So although I know promo, yeah, like if anyone else wants to come, you are more than welcome to come. Like seriously. So it is in Bognor Regis, and when we last checked, the hotel rooms for like basically your accommodation and all your entertainment, it's about £450 at the moment, but that does sleep a room of 2 or 3. So, and there are cheaper options, but yeah, like if anyone wants to go, like you're more than welcome to join us.
A shack ram. It might have been a shack ram, because it was the film Kroll, where it was called something different, wasn't it? They'd throw in.
You're looking at me like I know what you're talking about.
I used to like Kroll. Kroll was a good movie. Chakram. It sounds right, yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that.
The cat's going mental over there on that thing.
So Tim and Jake and Pete on the Saturday are not doing cosplay. I think there might be some 90s themed t-shirts of some sort, possibly. When was it? So the first day is the 8th of September, I believe. But yeah, if you want details, message me and I'll send you stuff. And as for me, right, so I am going to be putting some photographs of various cosplay items for my costume on Instagram as they arrive over the next few weeks.
Okay.
So we'll see if everyone can guess which character I am going as.
Right.
But I will, we'll see. It's probably not your immediate, the first thing you meet. Is there a prize for getting it right? Oh, what can we do as a prize? Signed photograph? That's what the cosplayers do, isn't it?
Do you know what? I don't actually know.
Oh, we'll think of a prize. Oh, no, it's not. But Inspector Jenks. Although Rupert Booth did put some tweets out, didn't he, recently? He's going to be in a new game.
Might be in something new,
so that should be pretty awesome. But yeah, no, unfortunately not Detective Jenks.
Not Detective
but
Jenks.
There will be photographs of various cosplay items coming soon. As for the lineup, got Heather Small from M People. Dave
Afro.
Dave, you missed our Birmingham gaming market roundup. We had the photograph up. But yeah, Dave was there at Birmingham. And if I remember correctly, a rather nice plushie.
He did. Mm-hmm. Was it not more than one in the end? Didn't he rush back in for something?
So we were sitting down after we'd all come outside, and then all of a sudden Dave got up and just went, and we're like, bolted
back in, and we were like, what's he going?
And he'd come back
with a thing that he wasn't going to buy that he did
but he couldn't resist.
Yeah.
But he couldn't resist. Hi, Dark
Shocks. How you doing, man?
Oh, that Dark! You just missed your photo, Dark Shocks. We had the Birmingham gaming market photo up. That's it.
There we go.
I didn't want to embarrass myself by trying to remember which. I
don't know if we can go back.
Hold on.
Oh shit!
Hey, we can go back. There we go.
Didn't break everything. How about that?
There you go. So Dave and Dark Shocks are in there. There we go. Go back to that one. Otherwise, I've got an order on the photographs and it won't work if I don't do them right. Keep an eye on Instagram. Cosplay items coming soon. See if you can guess who it is. Hi, Ashnaz. Door number 5.
Door number 5.
Oh yeah, just to explain to everyone who's just joining us, we're just giving a roundup of everything that's been happening over the past month.
Basically, we're just making excuses as to why we haven't streamed.
Giving people life updates. Alright, it's not that interesting. But yeah, alright, so there you go. So the big revelation last week was that Ellen is coming over from Canada and she's going to join us in September for a weekend, which would be really cool. Door number 5. Ethan's exams. Yeah, Ethan finishes GCSEs on Friday. So it's kind of a big deal. Yeah,
he's done with them. That's it. Well, I say he's done with them. Depends how badly he's done in them. If he's done that badly, he's not done with them. He'll be doing them again.
He said he's feeling pretty confident, and I have to say, he handled the whole kind of 4 weeks of exams very maturely.
No, yeah, he did do well.
He
has behaved.
All right, glory to you as well, Promo. So yeah, that's the thing. This weekend is kind of the first weekend that he's been free from revision, and I think there's a little bit where he doesn't know what to do with himself. He's a bit kind of misplaced. I don't think it's sunk in yet that that's it. So he's got to go to a assembly. I just realised we haven't done.
What? What have we done?
explain about Ethan's assembly.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you know the last assembly, sign your shirt with all your mates thing.
Yeah. So that's on.
No. See, you're being too nice there, GD. No, but
yeah. So his final assembly is on Monday, and then at 11 o'clock on Monday, that's it. School's over, and then it's just prom in July.
Yeah, he's no longer in.
Yeah.
What is it? Secondary school.
Yeah,
that's it. It's over. Now he will be
going to college.
Sixth
for
form
A-levels.
or college.
Yeah, so we'll find out obviously in August how he's done, but fingers crossed they've done all right. And the other thing is that about 2 weeks ago, Ethan turned 16.
He did. He's now 16.
How crazy is that?
And a few days.
Yeah. So it's kind of a couple of celebrations all at once, which is, I don't know, like, it's really weird. Like he does seem to have grown up in the past couple.
Oh no,
weeks.
he's definitely grown up.
You say that, right? We probably shouldn't reveal this on there, right? So no, actually, I'll save that because that's what we've done today. We'll keep it in order. I'll come back to that. So yeah, big couple of weeks for Ethan, birthday and exams, and last weekend we had his friend Alex stay over.
We did.
So we were going to do this stream last weekend, but
unfortunately
there was a chance that Alex was going to drag us into a D&D game.
Yes.
So
plus the internet gets rinsed when one of them's here.
Let alone two.
As soon as you get two of them, it's double the devices.
Yeah, so
and for some reason they can't just go, we're doing this thing.
No, they have everything on at once.
They have to have it all on, going at full pelt.
Alex is a good name promo. But yeah, I have to say, like, Ethan's friend Alex is really, he's lovely. Like, he's really nice.
He's a nice kid.
He's a bright kid. He's very clever.
Yeah, it's amazing. But then, and how they use so much bandwidth doing so little, I don't understand. Yeah. But it just squashes the shit out of it.
So Alex is he wants to be a DM, and the problem is that none of the other friends besides Ethan are kind of, I don't seem that keen.
Yeah.
So Ethan asked if we would mind playing with them, and obviously, like, we don't mind. But basically, once they kind of got back here, they were both so hype about kind of spending the evening together and not having to go to bed or anything.
Oh, and something else we learned while over here. Pizza.
Oh God, pizza's so expensive.
How expensive is pizza?
Like we don't eat pizza, so we don't know.
Jesus, what happened? It used to be the cheap shit food that you used to get.
Not anymore.
Fuck. No, I'm not joking. It was like 60 odd quid.
Yeah.
For two of them.
For two. We were like, damn. We were like, next time Alex stays over, I'll make dinner.
Yeah.
We can have what we're eating. But to be fair, like, they were both really good. Alex is a really nice kid. And he gave us chocolates afterwards, didn't he?
He did.
For letting him stay, bless him. Yeah, pizza's expensive.
Pizza is damn expensive.
Yeah. So, yeah, but there you go. There's kind of big life events for Ethan. So we're just waiting to hear now whether he makes it into the college of his choice.
See, this is what I was expecting, right? 2 pizzas, tenner a pizza, right? That's what I had in my mind. But it was just like a 10-inch pizza, and it wasn't with like extra toppings, just off the list, 2 pizzas. They were 20 something quid each.
But like normally, like if Ethan's friends stay over, he always says to us, "Can we do a barbecue?" And normally we say yes. But because it was like I'd submitted my portfolio, had a bit of breathing space, the weather was really nice. We were like, right, let's get out in the garden, and we'll get jobs done in the garden. Hence the reason why we didn't want to cook. But now I kind of wish we did cook because we're 60 quid down.
The thing is, I would have rather bought a pizza oven for the garden.
I know.
So that you can make your own pizza and go like, look, we're going to fire it up and do it in your own thing. But anyway, that aside.
They were really good. They were really well behaved.
Yeah,
they went to bed when we told them to go to bed.
They did.
Oh bless him. Alex asked us what you should do with the bed covers. Like, what 16-year-olds asks what to do with bed covers.
I know.
But
Pete's stubble has gone. I have got a bit of stubble.
Yeah, you had a shave, didn't you, the other day? The reason why Pete had a shave is coming up. So we're going on a timeline. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the thing.
We know
See,
now.
once the boxes turn up with a pizza in them, they had a thing stuck to the front. Your pizza next time. Get 2 of these for 20. It was like, right, why couldn't I have this deal?
But the reason why is because I don't eat cheese, so we don't order pizza, and you don't particularly like
really
pizza.
like pizza. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather think countless things.
This was like, I think probably the first time we've ever ordered a pizza, so we didn't really know what we were doing. Was it second?
Third.
Oh, okay.
First time was Game Blast when
Nathan stayed over. Hi, Nathan.
Nathan, sup? And then the second time was you were away with my mum.
I went to Barcelona, didn't I?
Yeah,
you went to pizza.
My boys' weekend, and he wanted pizza, and I had to eat pizza. I was shite. And then this weekend. Last weekend, rather. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, okay, that's Ethan's update. Right, door number 6. Door number 6.
This is there's 8 in total.
8 doors.
Yeah.
Why are they different?
Because something else is going to happen, but I can't remember what door number 6 is. This is a surprise to us. I set these up I set up the images on Friday, and I can't remember what they are. So this is a surprise to us. You ready? Oh yeah, there you go. I'm running in the. Oh, thanks, bot sauce. I don't know why that's happened. So well prepared. I'm running in the A6 London 10K in a couple of weeks. And if you look at that photograph there, on the left-hand side, kneeling down, that's me from a few years ago when I did it.
Oh, yes, I remember this.
Yeah. Sorry, Dutch. Yeah, we wanted to kind of explain what's been going on. Canter. I think, yeah, I know, right next to Batman, right? Famous. I'm not. My speed is probably going to be more like a canter. Yeah. So obviously I have been training with the help of Tim and Ellen doing a fitness thing. Yeah, I'm next to Batman. That's me. But because of the amount of time I've had to put into the portfolio, I've not been able to train as much as I'd like. So my original goal was to do under an hour. I wanted to get under an hour, but I don't think I'm going to do that now. So I'm just kind of focusing on getting across the finish line. So as long as it's not too warm, because the last time I did it in person, it was like
this time.
Oh,
okay.
It was so warm.
Just by the way, people have trouble finding me in this photo.
That's because you're not in it.
Oh, but you spot that.
Pete doesn't run. No, so the photograph was taken the last time I did it in person. During COVID, I did it on my treadmill, like as part of the virtual team, because I wasn't quite ready to go back to London and being around. There's about 7,000 people that take part, and I wasn't quite feeling ready to be around that many people. So this year, I'm back in person. So plug. Hang on, see if this works. Yeah. So yeah, I am raising money for special effects. If anyone would like to make a donation, the link is above. But please, there's no pressure. Don't feel like you have to. We know we did a lot of fundraising for Game Blast, so don't. But just that's a little roundup about what's happening in a few weeks. So if you're in London, like you might see me.
I'll be in a pub somewhere.
Yeah, he'll be in a pub.
While wife is running, you want to come and have a beer, keep me company. We can do that.
Yeah. So the fastest I've done it is about an hour and a couple of minutes, an hour and 3 minutes, I think. But I'm gonna struggle, I think, to do it that quick this year. But we'll see. It's just nice kind of getting back into the running. But although I haven't run the 10K yet, I've done something stupid. I applied to run the London Marathon with special effects.
Oh, Ashness is in.
It is the 9th of July. So I think they haven't announced the start time yet, but usually it's around about 9 o'clock. Ah, hi Cliffy Land.
Clippy Land.
I've lost my train of thought now.
Sorry.
Marathon. There was I was on LinkedIn the other day, and there was a post from Special Effects saying, "Hey, we've got spaces for the London Marathon. Here's how to apply." So I kind of just did it. Never run a marathon. I'm wondering if I'm going to run how I'm going to do during the 10K. But
damn it.
Hey. So that could be a thing. But yeah, you might you'll see there'll be various things on Twitter and stuff.
Tim Sup.
Yeah, so Tim has been helping me keep up with the training with lots of motivation on our fitness server. So thanks, Tim. And yeah, like Botswells will sporadically post links to the Just Given page for anyone who would like to donate.
But you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to.
Thank you. Right, door number 7. Ta-da!
Oh, that was nice. That was.
So, whoever that was, thank you. There's no donation alert on this page, but we can hear the sound. So whoever that was, thank you. Really didn't need to do that. So this was why Pete had a shave the other day. And whoever that was then, thank you. On the other screens, I have set up donation alerts, and they do work because I've tasted them. Tested
their donation sweetness.
But I didn't put it on this one because there's a lot of white text over white text, so you wouldn't be able to read it. So that's why. But what I'll do, oh no, I won't do that yet because it won't show yet. We'll do that later. We'll see who it was. So the reason why Pete had a shave.
Good, Dave.
Pun. Oh my God. Pun counter. There we go. The reason why Pete had a shave was because we went to the Taste of London Festival on Thursday, didn't we? So if you've never been, it's like you buy your ticket and you get a set number of vouchers, and you can use your vouchers to purchase a meal from a London restaurant. So the
London restaurants come and they do little taster dishes or little things. So it's not like a full meal you'd get from their restaurant, but
you can kind of go and sample bits from.
There's some good foods.
Yeah, so we had a spicy pork Korean thing, which was really nice but really difficult to eat.
Yeah, because we had this
like wooden knives and fork,
like a spunk.
Yeah,
and it was like, how are you supposed to cut through pork belly with that? You know what I mean?
Oh, we're talking about what we were up to on Thursday, Nomad.
Thank you, Nomad.
So yeah, we had spicy pork, which was lovely, and then we had chorizo brioche, which was good.
With a quail's egg.
It was like a brioche bun with kind of not chorizo sausage, like proper, like
it was all
homemade chorizo,
yeah.
And a quail's egg on top, and some kind of spicy sauce. Oh my God,
it was nice.
It was good.
It was good.
But this was our highlight. So this was a strawberry and white chocolate long boy from Long Boys. The link's up above. Oh my God. I don't even really like donuts, but this thing, I could have eaten 10 of them, honestly. It was so good. It was so light.
Yeah, it was really light.
Really good. So we were kind of torn about flavours though. We ended up going for this one. Sorry, Ghost Owl. But we were kind of torn between the lemon meringue and the Black Forest one. But we thought summer, strawberries,
white chocolate. You can't go wrong.
So we spent Thursday afternoon munching. But as you can see from the background there, it was so hot. The grass was so dry. And it kind of, after about 3 hours, we were like, we can't do this anymore. We need to leave and get out of the sun. Because it was just, oh my God, crazy.
It was warm.
There were a lot of people drinking a lot of frozen cocktails.
Be fair though, they were handing out cans of water, bottles of water.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was good.
Well, that's another thing to mention. If you see like cans of water called Dash that are flavoured with
really
fruit,
nice.
the lemon one is really good.
It's really good.
It's not sweet. It's hard to explain, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, like you can have lemon. It's as if you've got a glass of water and you squeeze lemon juice in it. It's like they've got that lemon, right? But then if you get the lemon peel in something, like you have it in
Bovril.
Similar to Bovril. It's still lemony, but it's more of
it's hard to explain.
It's not a sharp taste.
No.
It's kind of that kind of thing.
But it was nice.
It was really nice. Yeah,
it was really nice.
Really good.
So, unfortunately, we used to go to because Pete thought he should make an
effort. So I had a shave.
So he had a shave.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he had a shave. Trying to think now, what was I going to say? Yeah, so we normally go to the Winter Taste Festival, which is a bit more Christmassy.
But I didn't do that anymore.
They cancelled it last year, and there's no news. So we were like, oh, okay, we'll have to start going to the summer one. Hence the reason why we were at the summer one yesterday. It was good. Yeah, it was good. But it's not. It's a food festival, but it's not really about the food, is it?
No, it's more of a festival.
It's more people being there.
Which is a shame.
Yeah. But we are going to another food festival next weekend, which will hopefully be more.
Because the only time we eat is at food festivals.
No, we love a food festival. What can we say?
Food festivals.
Yeah, I love a food festival. So yeah, that's where we were on Thursday. I've only got one more door, and I know what this door is.
Where was this door?
Before we get to that door, Dr. Schloss's comment about being drunk. Oh, that was it. Ethan being drunk, and we don't know where he is since he finished his exams. That was it. Right. So, it was my dad's birthday on Friday. So hi, Dad, happy birthday. He won't be watching this, but hi. And obviously it's Father's Day tomorrow. So we're taking my dad out for lunch tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But my brother and sister-in-law held a barbecue at their house today for kind of both dads. So we were over there this afternoon. So my brother was giving Ethan beer because apparently barbecue, he's finished the exam, have a beer.
And he thought he was a bit special. And he had two.
Yeah. I will just say that is not a normal occurrence. We don't normally...
We had to drag him off 3 people on the way home. It's like, get off him, Ethan, he's had enough.
But we did get a rather lovely edition of Humpty Dumpty by my nephew.
Yes, we did.
Standing on a chair, making sure everyone heard, which was beautiful.
Which was good. It was good.
It was lovely. So yeah, there you go. That was why I said, when Dark was mentioning that above, I was like, oh, let me save that for later, because that's what we were doing today. So yeah, yes. And so thanks to my brother and sister-in-law for another amazing barbecue. My brother cooks a good barbecue. He does a good pulled pork,
yeah, he does.
Nice. And yeah, happy birthday to my dad. And your mum, actually. We've got Ethan's birthday, your mum's birthday, and my dad's birthday all really close together. So lots of birthdays. And then tomorrow we've got 2 birthdays and 2 Father's Days for lunch, which should be quite nice. So we're going to an Indian restaurant for lunch tomorrow.
We are.
So lots of food. There's been lots of food. So yeah, Tim, if you're listening, there's going to be lots of running. Don't worry, I'm going to run it off. It's fine.
You have to do some running.
I'll be out there on the treadmill tomorrow morning. Right, so final button then. UK Games Expo. That's why we're here. Mackie D's. It's not Mackie D's anymore.
Macca's.
It's Macca's, apparently. That's what the kids call it nowadays. Macca's.
Don't know. Every generation has its own abbreviation of McDonald's.
Yeah, so apparently Ethan and his friends call it Macca's. Yeah.
Game market.
So at the beginning of June, we travelled back up to Birmingham for the UK Games Expo, which is basically like several massive halls full of board games.
Yeah, so that's a fair assumption of
how this come about. So last year, when it was the Queen's Jubilee, do you remember we had like the extra bank holidays? There was a weekend that was like 2 random bank holidays, and we went back, so it must have been fun. But yeah, last year with these bank holidays, one of the days we were like, oh come on, let's do something random, and we ended up doing a treasure hunt around London.
Oh yeah, that
was really good. And then we kind of wanted the fun to continue. So when we got home that evening, we found online that it was the UK Games Expo. I'm like, oh, should we go? And like, we hadn't really started playing board games then, had we?
No, not at all, I would say.
No, I think we had one. We had Time Stories. But we weren't really into board games. But we were just like, oh, come on, it's a day out, let's go. Oh my God, we loved it. Like, seriously loved it. And since then, we've started playing board games. So when the dates were announced for this year, we were like, right, book tickets. let's get back up to Birmingham. And yeah, we came back with some board games, which is the reason why we're here this evening. We thought we'd do a bit of show and tell and show everyone what we picked up from the UK Games Expo this time. We spent, I'm not going to lie, we're poor now because we pretty much spent everything. Yeah, so we're going to
Time Story.
We're going to have to play Time Stories Dark Shots because Time Stories is like an adventure game, but by cards. It's really hard to explain, but it's like playing a point and click, which is why we've got it and thought you would like it. We bought Dark Shots Time Stories for Christmas.
Right, yeah, sorry, I'm with it now.
Yeah.
I'm not, but it's not on the picture there. I don't understand. Where?
So yeah, what we'll have to do is set it up. So we figured that we might be able to do a stream and then play it like co-op, because you select a character.
Yeah.
You play as a character, so then we can kind of move each other's characters. Like Dark Shots can move our characters on his board, and we can move Dark Shots' character on our board.
Yeah.
And you kind of work cooperatively and say like what you're going to do to solve a puzzle. And there are actually puzzles in it. There's like codes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, which is really cool. So yeah, that's why we gifted it, because it's kind of like playing a point and click, but on a board game thing, which is kind of nice when, like, you know, if you've been like working remotely and you've been on calls all day, sometimes it's nice to play a game but not be in front of a screen. So yeah, like we've kind of been getting really into board games over the past year. So yeah, if I'd recommend it. Like the tickets for the UK Games Expo are about £18 for one day, so it's not that expensive. It's just amazing. Like the atmosphere is just really nice. Like if you go to say EGX, when people push into you, no one says sorry. No one gets out of the way.
Not for the most part anyway.
Everyone, like genuinely, everyone's so lovely at the UK Games Expo. You can give them a good elbow promo, you know. But yeah, like everyone's so lovely. People say sorry when they bump into you. People try and move out of the way. It's just genuinely
it's
really
good vibe,
nice.
Yeah. Really good vibe.
Yeah,
plenty to see. Yeah, I enjoyed it again.
Yeah. So I think we ended up doing one lap of both. There were 3 halls in total, and one's dedicated to games. So like you can like Ghost House said you can go and sign up to like D&D games and stuff. Oh yeah, the other thing Ghost House is that they're really nice to like noobs like us.
Yeah.
Like when we went last year, there were people specifically waiting for newcomers.
Yeah.
So they look out for people and go like, is it your first time? Like, can we direct you? Is there anything you need? And they have a special guide for like first timers. So they've really got it planned out well, honestly. And like just small things like the signage from the car park to the venue, like just directing you. So at EGX, you suck at that. Your signage is terrible every single year. You need to take some tips from the UK Games Expo.
Sorry, it's signage.
Signage, like lasagne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, genuinely Ghost style. I must admit, there have been some tweets in the past week saying that basically they, from what I can make out, they stopped a game from going ahead because it contained some elements of something to do with sexuality, and they stopped it because they felt it wasn't fair, like for under 18s, it wasn't an age thing. So there have been some tweets about that. So, yeah. But I must admit, like, we didn't see any of that, and I don't know enough about it to comment. Yeah. If you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly, Ghost Out. So I don't want to comment because I don't know what the ins and outs are. But everything that we saw was lovely. Like.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hi, Kevin.
What's up, Kev?
UK Games Expo.
UK Games Expo. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're into board games or tabletop games, go. Like, it's really nice.
Yeah, it is really good.
So it's a fun day out. Just make sure you save up beforehand.
Yeah, because you will spend all your money.
Like, we're poor. Like, we have no money because there's a pile of board games over there that we're going to show everyone. Right, so the plan is now, like that's our roundup of kind of what's been happening since Eurovision. Like hot. Yeah, it's been very warm. That's our roundup. So what we're going to do now is flip to the holding screen for it might end up being 5 minutes because we need to do a bit of a shuffle around. So what we're going to do is move Zelda off that bench over there where she's decided to fall asleep and isn't going to be happy about us moving her.
No.
We'll get treats and persuade her. We're going to move Zelda. We're going to do a little bit of a shuffle around here and then do a top-down camera so we can show you guys, like we'll do a bit of show and tell. And some of this stuff we haven't even opened yet, so we can kind of open it and see what's in the box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then depending on how everyone's feeling, one of these things we can do.
Right, okay.
It will make sense, don't worry. So, bear with us. We will be back. Yeah, unboxing videos, yay! But obviously we need to kind of turn the camera on and stuff, so it might take 5 minutes.
I'll go as quick as I can.
Yeah, so this is a good time to stretch your legs, go get a cup of tea, go order some of them donuts from Long Boys, because
yeah, they were good.
They were good.
Highly recommend them.
If they're listening and want to
sponsor and send some over.
We can do that.
I mean, I'm happy for that.
Yeah. Not sponsored. No, we wish we were because they KFC, were amazing.
Donuts, anything.
I don't know. I kind of think I'd want to be sponsored by Long Boys now because damn, they were good.
Yeah, we were supposed to be looking after our health.
I know, we had donuts.
Right, let's do it. Right, I'm getting into the leapy.
Treat stream for the thing. We can make it a thing. Yeah, right. So holding screen for a few minutes just while we rearrange the setup and then we shall be back. So go grab some tea and we'll see you in a few minutes. Because we haven't actually used this creative scene very often, so yeah, that'd be the reason why. So sorry about that little hiccup, but yeah, we are here. Right, so what did we buy at the UK Games Expo?
Stuff.
Zelda's not going to be very happy about this, but so the first thing we bought when we arrived was obviously merch, right? Got to buy merch, and the reason why we made a point of going to the merch stand first this year was because last year I tried to buy a pin and left it too late in the day and they'd sold out. So first up was the merch stand to buy a pin because I wanted one for my jacket, which I thankfully got this time. Hey Zelda. But while we were queuing up for said pin, Pete saw something that caught his eye, didn't you?
I did.
You want to do a show and tell?
It's not going to be so easy with a cat in the way. I got myself
oh, it's upside down.
Yeah, a Games Expo.
We'll turn things around.
Hang on, that way. Oh, God, there we go. Games Expo. Don't you do it? No.
So the reason why Pete wasn't wearing this was because he wore it the other day, and I've actually washed it again, and it's still damp. So there you go, that's merch. Oh, and also I forgot to say thank you to Dark Shots and Nomad for your donations. Much appreciated. Big loves. So on this screen we have got donation alerts. Yeah, no, this was in Birmingham. I'm gonna just see, bear with me if I can. Oh, I hate doing things on the fly. This might not work, so bear with me. No, you've never been to Birmingham before at all. Hang on, I'm going to wait. Peter's just stepped out to one side. I'm going to wait till Pete comes back. But yeah, Dave, like magic stuff. Yeah, UK Games Expo, I recommend it. So I think they've already announced the dates for next year. A little bit earlier next year. I think it's like towards the end of May, like the first day. About £18 a ticket. So yeah, well worth a visit if you fancy it. We'll definitely be going back next year. Zelda cat. Right. Hang on. Pete's back, so I'm going to just check this with him.
What?
We want to flip this, don't we?
Yes.
Which one?
So it'd be... try it one. Doesn't really matter, does it?
Hey. Is that it? No, but then it needs to flip the other way too, doesn't it? Sorry. Bear with us.
So if I put something there...
yeah, do you do that?
So if I do that...
Yeah, see, it's back to front. We need to flip it the other way too. So that would be that way. Yay, there we go. That was better. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, Dave. Pete's cracking out with a beer. But yeah, backtracking, right. So the true later level style, no testing done at all. Right. So back on track. Right, some merch, yeah. So we bought a pin, we bought Pete's t-shirt. Oh, pun. Hey. So that was our first stop. So I think the rest of this stuff is just in alphabetical order, like rather than an order bought. But I went to get the merch out of the way first because obviously that's the least board gamey type thing.
Yeah.
Right. So what did we buy? The next purchase is one that I made, and this is the Arkham Horror board game. So the reason I bought this was, as I mentioned earlier, after playing The Road to Innsmouth and really getting into the Arkham Horror world, I've kind of been buying up the Arkham Horror games.
Yeah.
So I previously played Road to Innsmouth. I went back to our local board game shop and bought Mysterium and Arkham Horror, the living card game. But I saw this at the UK Games Expo and didn't realise it was actually a board game. So I bought this. And what was really nice was, as I was buying this, the guy next to me in the queue was like, oh, good choice. And he started telling me a little bit about it. So I was like, okay, like a nice recommendation. So as you can see when I open this, we've kind of been playing it already, hence the reason why there's loads of stuff in like bags, because we've kind of been, it's easier to play if it's all split up. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. We played on the first day for about 4 hours and didn't even finish the tutorial. We found, that's what we found Ghost Hour. Like reading the rules and the setup took us an hour and a half the first time. And it's partly because Pete and I don't play, we're not experienced in board games. So it did take a long time and it was a bit like, okay, this doesn't make a lot of sense. But what I will say is that it makes more sense when playing it. Like you kind of, it's hard to explain, but once you kind of get into it, it flows.
Yeah, it's not a hard game to play once you get the hang of it.
Although the rule book kind of makes it look like it is hard because there's loads of stuff. But it's actually pretty good. So the first day we did it took about 4 hours and we didn't finish the tutorial. And I think we stopped playing about 11 p.m, didn't we? We were just like, right, we're too tired now. We went back to it the next day and managed to do the full game in 4 hours. And we actually won, which is, we rarely win cooperative board games. So yeah, this is a cooperative board game.
Yeah, so Dark Shocks, I don't think it's new out, so you might be right.
No, I think this is like the 3rd edition or something like that.
Have you played this one then, Kev?
Just explain. So you kind of get like scenarios, and for each scenario it tells you which tiles to place, which is kind of like your town that you're exploring. And yeah, it kind of does play like an adventure game. Like you have to trying to sum it up in like not long. So the scenario that we were playing was that some big bad god was being summoned and we needed to find out why and what we needed to do to stop him.
Yeah.
So should have got this prepared, but somewhere in here there's so many bags of tokens and stuff. Somewhere in here there's like character cards, like character sheets. Sorry, I'm not going to lift it all out. But like you choose a character and they've got special skills, and you have to kind of work together to not only uncover the story and figure out what it is that you need to do to stop impending doom, you also need to stop doom. Like doom kind of spreads through the town
to give you something else to do and slow you down on you.
And the more doom there is, the more bad shit happens, basically. It's kind of hard to explain it. It genuinely is. Out of all the board games we've played so far, it's the one that's easier to play and read. Yes, you do get insanity, and you get that's insanity and health. So basically, if you lose all your insanity and health points, you're kind of screwed. But what's nice is that if your character dies, you basically return the items they've collected to the discard pile, and then you choose a new character and carry on.
Yeah.
So there's no kind of like, oh, that's it, I'm dead, game over. Like, you can carry on. So I have to say, out of all the board games we've bought and tried so far, this is probably one of my favourites, I think.
Well, more than Mansions.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. This was really good, and I liked the setting. It was pretty cool. So yeah, it kind of was like Road to Innsmouth, but in a board game. But there is a lot of setup, so definitely recommend. But the setup is quite complex, so it's just something to be aware of if you do decide to make a purchase. I think you definitely could play this on your own.
Yeah,
you could solo it if you played.
Yeah, without a doubt. 2
characters, I think. Not that we're kind of experienced in anything like this. Oh look, you can see Pete's writing there. Pete's wonderful writing.
I don't know if there's any need for insulting someone.
At some point, we're going to get some organisers for this, which we'll explain about that later. So let me put this one away and we'll move on to the next one. But
because the box don't shut now.
No. So you can see it's all very disorganised.
The sign. I will keep an eye out for that.
At some point, it would be really cool to play this. If anyone is interested, it would be really cool to stream this and have people play with us remotely. So you won't necessarily need to buy the game, but we can kind of have your character cards and stuff out. But it might be a little bit hard to set up. We need to think about cameras because...
Well, I've had a thought about this already.
Oh, okay.
I've been designing our own streaming gaming table.
Have you?
Yeah, because then we can do away with this thing.
Yeah.
That's right. So it's squarer like this, so with this extra piece. So it's always here, our coffee table. And then you press a button. I've got the actuators.
Okay. All right.
And the middle drops down.
Oh, no.
Or lifts up. And when it lifts up, it's got game or jigsaw in it.
Okay.
And then it can be, but then with the streaming stuff, always at the back of it. So
there you go. There might be some
I haven't built it yet, though.
Stuff coming soon. But yeah, if you're into like D&D and role playing, like this is definitely one to think about because it's kind of there's a lot of it that we were like, oh, this is like playing Shadowrun.
Yeah, no, there is.
So yeah, I this was just to give you some context. I think this was £55, which is a little expensive, but I'd say it was worth it. You get 4 scenarios. Like I said, the one that we played took 4 hours. But there are expansions, so you can carry on. But I could see us kind of going back and replaying the scenarios because different things happen depending on how quickly you resolve certain things in the scenario. And there's like random events that happen. So there's cards that do random things. It's got to be flirting, Promo. It's got to be. I mean, it's you. Like, who wouldn't flirt with Promo?
I did flirt with Promo.
You did. You gave him a hug.
I did. And Nomad.
Yeah. Pete's just easy.
Oh, that's not why he's needing an operation, is it?
Did you hug him too hard? 12 years difference.
That's fine. You're all good.
I'd say it'd be more of a difference if she was younger than 26. But yeah, there you go. That was our first purchase after merch. That was Arkham Horror. Pete hugs a leaf off. Right, now, bear with me because the next.
Yeah, but they mean stuff, Nomad. I wouldn't give you a hug if I didn't mean it.
Pete doesn't hug people if he doesn't like them. Just put that on the floor.
Oh,
sorry,
that's the booklet.
That was the book that came with it. It's just mixed in with. Pete does pay for meals. I will say that. Pete is actually very generous. Right, so the next one. No, I mean going in order.
Oh, okay. In order of what?
Alphabetical order. Because it's my list. Right, so the next one is a Pete purchase, but you're going to have to bear with me because this box is massive. There you go.
Thanks, Bobs.
Over to you.
Cat, move, yes.
So you can see how close it is to the camera. Come on,
move.
Zelda.
No, she's not moving. Look, she's just wants
being
tummy.
Cute. There you go. The box is so big that I can't even see chat. So yeah, Pete decided to buy Descent Legends of the Dark. So do you want to kind of give an overview of this? Do you want to explain why you bought it?
Well, I just it's just another role-play gamey board game, but obviously it's massive.
So when
and I quite always like the idea of Gloomhaven, but I've been a bit put off with the possibility of
I'm
it.
just going to open a can of water.
Open your can of beer.
You carry on. There might be a click in the background. Go on.
And I want to see if the mics pick it up.
All right, hang on.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I need to drink.
Yeah. So it was Gloomhaven. I kind of liked the idea of.
I will just point out that it's lemonade and not beer.
But the guy at the stall finally talked me out of Gloomhaven for this. So, because this is very app based.
So do you want to explain what you mean by that? Just in case there's anyone watching who doesn't play board games.
So there's an app that goes along with it. You have to have the app to play the game. And then it kind of... Yeah. What the app is based on your phone, not Birmingham. Yeah. Anyway, so the app, it does all the rules and all the character creation and.
So with Arkham Horror, that's completely like you're using the books to play the game and follow the rules. But when you've got the app kind of guides you, so you don't have to read so much.
So this is Gloomhaven, but like, as the guy said, he goes like you could buy Gloomhaven, and in a year's time you'll still be playing it. It's that massive a game with different, like even one scenario you won't finish in a sitting and all that type of stuff. And to be honest, I don't think I've got time for that shit because we certainly wouldn't be able to keep it set up, so we'd have to break it down. So this is another version of that, but it's because of the app. You haven't got to worry about keeping track of stats that change and stuff because the app does it for you. Because it. Well, yes. What Gloomhaven? Well, there's a computer game Gloomhaven now, Kev. So you can play it as a game rather than, and there's a new version of Gloomhaven coming out, which was the other thing he said. Like there's a couple of bits, it's no way a perfect game.
What we also saw, there was a leaflet on one of the stands saying that there was a new app, a recent app.
Yes, but I think that's like what they call it, a third party app that kind of helps, but it's not an official thing as such. So I bought Descent. It's massively expensive.
Yeah.
It's in a box that's
huge. So again, just to give people an idea of if you're thinking of kind of getting this was closer to £100.
Yeah, and that's because I got a deal, so it might be a little bit more expensive than elsewhere.
But I will just point out that we kind of knew that we were going to the gaming market, so we've kind of been saving up for a little while, and either Descent or Gloomhaven had been on your wish list since last year.
It's going to be one or Frosthaven, which is a carryout, like the second, if you like, another spin-off from Gloomhaven. And if you've played Gloomhaven, you can use your same characters and because it's the same world. It's just like but it's also you could start at Frosthaven. Frosthaven, I think, is going for about £200 at the moment.
Yeah, expensive.
But like the guy said, they've kind of worked on a new version of Gloomhaven. So he said if you're going to buy it, you're almost worth waiting. So I haven't even opened the box. Shall I open the box?
Yeah,
just
do.
Have a look inside. I don't know how it might be set up really badly for the camera.
Yeah, there you go. Unboxing.
Yeah, but it's not very good unboxing because the camera's only. I've got no fingernails. Have you got anything?
Yeah, hang on.
Can you cut through that?
Yep, there you go.
There you go. Look.
So yeah, this hasn't been opened yet. We've got no idea what's in it. So let's have a look. While Zelda sleeps in the background.
Turn a bit of a dink there, look. Never mind.
Right, let's try and remove the wrapping. There we go.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry Zelda, you got to move. It's so close to the camera that you can't even see all of it.
And, well, you can see miniatures, right? So
miniatures.
Lore guide, how to assemble map. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go any deeper than that because it's just
lots of miniatures.
There's layers and layers of miniatures before I get to any part of the game.
You do like a game with miniatures,
I do
don't
like
you?
a game with miniatures. So anyway, that's that.
But like to me, this looks quite complicated.
But it's not meant. No, right? So I can't show you the app because. Now this is definitely one we can play on stream.
Oh.
Because the app is now on Steam, so it can be run on your PC. So you could have cameras on the board set up,
and on the app,
and you'd be able to feed the app and its sound into the stream.
So how many players is this? Do we know?
It's cooperative. I don't know. 1 to 4, 19, 27.
It doesn't actually say on the box.
But it does on the bottom.
Go on in. Right, this is where we try and turn everything upside down and everything falls out. Hang on. Bear with us. This is
1 to 4.
1 to 4 players. So yeah, like maybe that's another one we could. Do you want to? Can you show that? But that's kind of how it would look. Sorry, we're trying to avoid the cat. There you go. So it's kind of
you build the dungeon as the app tells you the scenario. And then, you move your characters and it shows you where you can move your characters. And so you don't have to roll any dice or anything. It's all done through the app.
But down here, which you can't see, it does say it's a 3 to 4 hour game. So this is a long one. Yeah, Pete, whenever we've gone to like expos before and the UK Games Expo, Pete seems to be attracted to anything that's got miniatures or terrain.
Right, I'm moving that now.
Right, there you go. That was Descent. So that was Pete's purchase, or one of.
That was the only purchase, wasn't it?
Nope, it was not, because the next one is your purchase too, which is going to be far easier to display. There you go. From a big massive box to a tiny box. So this is one of the Echoes games by Ravensburger. Yeah, promo sorted.
Nice.
You might get you a copy of Frosthaven. So yeah, this was Pete's purchase. So as I was looking at a stall for another one of the things which we're going to share in a little while.
A bit nearer to the camera.
If you want to. Pete saw this and it just looked quite interesting. So we're like, oh. And this was what, 12 quid? 11 pound or £12. So it's pretty, reasonable. And I will say that we played this
when we got back.
Yeah, over a glass of wine in the garden.
It was good.
It only took an hour. So this is a very short game and you can only play it once. But the nice thing is that you could pass this on to someone else. It's not like one of those exit games where you have to kind of fold and tear the paper, where once you've played it, that's it. This you could pass on to someone.
But if any of you, because I know people that are listening are all like geniuses and that, you can make it harder.
Yeah.
So when you get the instructions.
Well, let's explain this. Right. So the premise of the game is that you have like a bunch of cards, right? And they've got various things on.
And again, you have an app.
there's an app on your mobile phone or tablet, and when you scan these, you hear kind of memories.
Yeah.
So the aim of the game is that you're meant to listen to these memories, find out how they connect, and then put them in order.
And it tells a story,
and it reveals
right?
a story. So when we played how the instructions told us, and I'm trying to find some of the cards. Yes, and some of the cards, I don't know if you can see it, there's like a little symbol. So you can separate out the symbols from the cards that don't have symbols, and then that kind of gives you 2 chapters. So the instructions say that if you want to make it harder, you kind of play both chapters at the same time.
Definitely do that.
Definitely do that, because it's too easy otherwise. Like if you're experienced with
adventure games or
puzzles,
anything like that, yeah,
do it like all at once
but
to make it harder.
It was all right.
Yeah, it was. We were quite impressed. Like just for like a one-off thing. There are other versions.
Three
no, there were they were sending 3 at the UK
Tonda.
Games Expo. Hi Tonda, how you doing?
Tonda, how you doing?
Yeah, it was kind of like that goes out. Like you're listening to people's memories. The story in this is quite good. It's not mind blowing. It's only an hour, so it's not particularly fleshed out. There's no massive character building, obviously, but for 11 quid.
11 quid, glass of wine after dinner in the garden.
It was quite nice.
It was all right.
So there were 3 versions at the UK Games Expo. Oh, glad to hear you're good, Tonda.
Yes, glad to hear it.
There were several more on Amazon.
Okay.
So we said that we would probably buy some more of these and like play the 2 chapters together, so it's harder. We'd like a little bit more challenge. But what we did say is that we often have Pete's mum stay over with us, and when she does,
we often want to murder her and have her as an echo of the past.
Shut up, you.
Oh, right.
No, what we do after dinner, we tend to play some kind of game with her and Ethan. So normally a card game of some sort, like Exploding Kittens. But we said that this could be a really good one for like, if you've kind of got like a family gathering where everyone can be involved, but it's really light on rules and really simple to explain. So like we've got Pete's mum staying over with us in a couple of weeks. So we'll probably get this out and let her and Ethan play it together while we kind of sit in the background and just sort of guide. So yeah, this was a really nice, simple game to play if you've just got an hour spare.
Yeah, it was good.
But there's no replayability. That's the only thing to remember. No replayability, but you can pass this on to someone else.
Yeah, so you could give that to someone, couldn't you?
Yeah. But yeah, tenner for an hour was fun.
Tenner for an hour is fun.
Good. Echoes by Ravensburger. There you go. So that was Pete's other purchase. I think.
I didn't buy anything else.
No, you did. You did buy something else. We'll come to that. Yeah. So next up is one of my purchases. Dark Shocks. I think you're going to like this one. This is the Emerald Flame, right? And I can tell you that it was £77 because I've still got the price tag on it. So I saw the box and was like, oh, that looks really pretty. And then, so I was like, okay, like what is it? And basically it sounds like a box of maps and alchemical designs. Yeah, I stole it. And like devices. And it's kind of like, there's 3 chapters. Each chapter takes between 2 and 3 hours. And it's told, maps. It's told through documents. So you're kind of, I don't know, like I haven't opened the box yet. But I'm just kind of quite curious. It was like, okay, like it's a narrative game. Like maybe a bit, it's not a detective story. The story is that you're some kind of researcher who's looking into magical elixir. You're trying to find the recipe. And so through all these maps and documents and drawings and devices, you're trying to figure out what the recipe is. So obviously I saw this and I was like, okay, that looks really cool. And then saw the price tag and was like, that's really expensive for what is essentially an escape room in a box. So I was like, oh, I don't know. So we went away, we had some lunch, and at lunch I looked at reviews. They were all amazing.
And apparently it's everyone's hand done as well.
Everything's hand drawn and stuff. So yeah, that kind of sold it. I think there's a particular board game website where we were kind of looking at reviews, and it got like 8.7 out of 10. So I was like, okay, that's pretty high. So yeah, I went back and purchased this. So I'm kind of, I don't really know what to expect, but I'm really intrigued. So I'm going to open it.
You're going to open it now?
Yeah, because let's have a look and see what's inside, right? Yeah, apparently this was a Kickstarter. I didn't know about it, or I did and saw the backing tiers and was like, oh, well, I'm not going to part with that much money. So yeah. But like I said, the reviews are all really good, so I've kind of got high hopes for this. Yeah, where did I put the other wrapping? There it goes. Let's get rid of all of the packaging. Right, let's see what we got.
I'm intrigued to see.
Yeah, I know, right? So we've got instructions.
Of course.
Let me just give a quick scan. Right, each envelope takes approximately 2 to 3 hours to complete, but there is no countdown clock, so feel free to take your time. Each package contains a letter. Read the letter. Beyond that, there's no need to search for one specific starting point, as most of the puzzles can be solved in any order. Yeah, so apparently you need a pencil, eraser, ruler, and a keen sense of observation. And also some scissors and tape will come in handy. And in part 3, you'll need matches and a lighter.
Lighter.
Interesting.
So we need a pun.
Oh, okay, pun. There we go. Right, so.
Don't open it.
I can't, no, I'm not going to open it, but just have a look.
Does it say what one's what?
No.
Oh, February, January.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they're postmarked. I have to say, like, it feels really nice. Like, it feels quite well made. Let's hope not Dark Shocks. Oh, wow, that's really tricky to get out. Oh, okay. Number 3 is a big one. Like, there's some stuff in there. And there's another little one.
And a refill kit.
Oh, okay, so maybe you can pass this on.
Right, and
perhaps,
right, yeah.
If you destroy documents, you can replace the ones you've destroyed and pass it on, which is really cool. Like, I quite like it when you buy like escape rooms in boxes and you can pass them on. The like the exit the game ones, they're only about 15 quid. But once you've done it, you've pretty much ripped everything up. So you can't pass them on. So this is quite nice, actually, that you've kind of spent that much money on it, and you can either sort of save it, put it to one side, and several years later try it again, or pass it on. Yeah, Emerald Flame, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of quite intrigued about that. I don't really know what to expect, but I'll tell you more once we've played it. The problem is, because there's so many, this is all documents based, I think this is going to be really hard to stream.
Yeah. Because
we would need to open it and take photographs of everything, and I think that might spoil like the element of surprise.
Yeah.
But I'll give updates, and what we'll do, like once we've played it, we could show the documents, couldn't we? Like on screen and stuff. Go on, question. Duck Hunt would be better. Well, Duck Hunt was 800 quid promo. Oh, what you mean to like stream it? I don't know. We played the Road to Innsmouth, right? And I must admit, there was a part of me as we were playing it that thought, maybe we shouldn't be streaming this.
Yeah, but you could say about any computer game as well, right?
True, but it was quite nice that the devs left a comment on the YouTube video, like thanking us for playing it. So that was really nice.
Oh yeah.
But we have got, there's a subscription box called the Detective Society. So every month for 30 quid, you get a new episode of a detective story sent to you. And it's kind of got documents and like links to websites, and it's pretty good. Like we played the first series, and we've got 2 or 3 more series waiting upstairs. And that could be a good one for us to stream. But yeah, like it is like a one-off thing, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, you're right, Darkshot. So I think it would be nice to stream the next series of the Detective Society, because I think, you know, there's a few people in chat that do like detective games. It'd be fun to join in. But I think I would get in touch with them for that one and go like, look, do you mind if we stream this? But yeah, because this is, I kind of get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of documentation and small drawings. So I don't know how well this one would stream, if that makes sense. I think some of it might be too intricate, but we can still talk about it. We'll do a review at some point, but it's just because the chapters are sort of 2 to 3 hours, it's just about finding that amount of time to sort of sit down. If someone new to subscribe to Detective Society, do you think yes, so with the Detective Society, I think you can choose which series and episodes you want to start at. So when I signed up, so I found out about them because they just launched a Kickstarter campaign for the latest series. If you go to Kickstarter now, they've actually got another series on there, Murder in Space. So if you're interested, that might give you a few more details. So I heard about them through Kickstarter, was going to back the campaign, and then when I checked out the website, I was like, no, do you know what? I'll sign up for a subscription and get all the games from the beginning. So I chose, when I signed up, I specifically chose to go right back to the beginning, but I think you can kind of choose where you want to start. So I think there's 3 or 4 at the moment, and the Kickstarter one. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, the first one was pretty good. And like the first series. And what was really nice, this is probably only going to be something that appeals to me, but with each episode you get a pin. So I've kind of got the pin from the first episode in my jacket. So it's just like another little nice keepsake kind of thing. And that is definitely, like we were very careful about what we did with the documents that were sent to us. So I think you could pass that on if you wanted to. Yeah, you know me, I love a pin. So that sold it. But yeah, the first... Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea, Tonda. We should do that one day. That's actually a really good idea. All right. We might make that happen. A jacket pin tour stream. Because there's been some more, since the last photo I put on Instagram, there's been some more pins added. So all right, we might do that one day. Zelda will be around, no doubt.
I would have thought.
Right, let me move that out of the way. We'll go on to the next one. Go on. Off you go. Right, so the next one is The Vanishing Gambler by the Mystery Agency. So again, backtrack a little bit. I first heard about the Mystery Agency when they did the Kickstarter campaign for a range of their first 3 games. So I backed that and chose the Balthazar. Yeah, that's it, Dark Sharks. I chose to become a Kickstarter backer for the Balthazar Stone, and this is escape rooms in boxes. I have to say, the Balthazar Stone is probably the best escape room in a box we've ever played.
Without fail.
Genuinely.
It is the bollocks.
They're about, I think they're £40 or £45. We got this, I'll explain this in a minute. About 40 or 45 quid. If you take it slow, like we played it with a bottle of wine and got a little bit drunk. So it took us about 3 hours. But yeah, it's really good. So definitely check these guys out if you're in the market for escape rooms in boxes, and these can be passed on. So we've played 2 of these so far, and as long as you're kind of careful with the materials, you can pass them on. So when we went back this year, I wanted to go straight to the stand because I'd seen on Twitter that they were working on a new game. There's a new game coming out soon. I can't remember what it's called, but we wanted to go over and see if it was available. Unfortunately, it wasn't.
Not yet.
But the guy said, if you solve a puzzle, I might give you some money off. So we solved a little brain
puzzle.
teaser and got this at a reduced cost. Because when you solved a padlock, and when you opened it, it said inside what your prize was. And I can't remember how much we got off, but I think I got this for £30 or £35. And what was even nicer was that the guy who was talking to us said that if you have all 3 games, which we do now, there's a secret 4th game you can play.
In the 3.
Yeah. So I've got no idea what the secret 4th game is yet because we haven't opened the 3rd. But yeah, this is the 3rd one.
And they had the 4th game there.
Yeah. But it wasn't available.
And they were willing to let us have a look at it.
But we didn't.
And we were like, no spoilers. Don't. What are you doing? Spoilers.
Yeah, so we can't even tell you what that game's about. So it'd be interesting to see what this one's like and what the secret game is. So we can open this one. We'll just see what's in it. But in the other 2, basically you're presented with a padlocked thing. So in the Balthazar stone, can't talk. It's kind of like piratey. And you're presented with a wooden treasure chest, which is a really nice keepsake.
Oh mate,
it's really nice.
It's really good.
Yeah. And in the Ghost in the Attic, you're presented with a board game. Yeah, and maps. And what's nice about it is the board game is actually something you could play.
Yeah.
It's more sort of snakes and laddery than kind of anything we're showing today, but yeah, you could play that board game if you wanted to. So let's see what this one is. So this one's called The Vanishing Gambler. So from what we've kind of seen on the on the stand, this is more kind of Las Vegas casino gambling kind of premise. So when you open the box, you always get a newspaper article which gives you a bit of background as to what's going on. There's usually
and normally a clue or 2 in there for that.
Yeah, there's normally something around here which has got secret hidden clues. And so in this one we have an evidence file with a padlock. Let me see that. There we go. So that's all you get, and then you have to figure out. First thing is obviously figure out the padlock, and then once you're in, it then becomes a mixture of kind of puzzles in here with physical items or documents, and then some of those things give you clues to websites. So there's usually websites hidden in codes. Yeah. Like you'll crack a cipher and the answer will be a URL. So it's a nice mix of physical and digital that we've found so far. But yeah, I'd say if you're kind of thinking about looking at the mystery agency and getting one of them, Balthazar Stone, do it. You will not regret it, honestly. It was fun to play and it's a nice thing to keep afterwards, I think.
Yeah.
But there you go. So that was The Vanishing Gambler. That was another purchase from me. So like I said, I think they're like 40 or 45 quid on the website. But if you're lucky enough to bump into the team at an expo of some sort, if you solve some of their puzzles, they'll give you a nice little discount. So yeah, sorry, we're kind of making everyone spend their money. Yeah, and some hay. But I think that's what I like.
The Dimension one, we saw that, didn't we? The pop-up book one.
We backed it.
Oh, you did as well?
Yeah.
Oh, but there we go, see.
The thing about the Mystery Agency boxes is, although they're a little bit more expensive than some of the other escape rooms in boxes, they're always very well presented. They're always very well made.
Oh yeah, without that.
And they're always things that are nice to keep, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, sorry, don't. No one ask me if they can borrow my copy because you're not going to get it. No, but genuinely, like these are, I think they're worth the money.
Oh yeah.
These.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, if you're choosing between spending 15 quid on an exit the game and 40 quid on a Mystery Agency, go for the Mystery Agency if you can. Definitely. There you go. That's a review. Mystery Agency, if you're listening. Yeah, honestly, Thunder, you won't regret it. It's really good. Recommend playing it with a glass of wine, just because it was kind of funny drunk.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Right, okay. We're almost there. I've only got a couple more things. So the next thing is a Pete thing.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, no, I will point out all of the things that we're showing here.
We got for free.
No, we did not. We didn't get anything for free. This was all paid for using our own money. So we kind of knew that we were going to the UK Games Expo. So we did a lot of saving during the month before.
See, I didn't do any saving, and it was at the beginning of the month. I just blew all my money,
yes,
and now I can't eat or anything. It's a nightmare.
So yeah, if you are going to the Games Expo next year, save up. Right, so this doesn't look that exciting, but this is a Pete purchase, and this is something that you'd wanted for a while, wasn't it? So do you want to explain what this is?
So it's like a takes your board game. I only do it for certain board games, but it's like a storage. So like once you've got everything out of its wrapper, and much like that Descent one, and it's all the
Arkham Horror that's just in
it's in loads of little
bags.
and it's a kit that comes flat packed that you put together to make little trays that all fit into the box, the original box of the game, but keeps it all separate. So it's kind of like so I've only built one thing because.
Yeah, it's just not put together yet.
So it's not that great to look at in this sense, but Mansions of Madness.
But we were kind of hoping that this would be put together, so we'd be able to show it in the box. But obviously, like Pete said, he's only... Because what did you do?
Well, I didn't realise it needed glue. I thought it would just be a put together thing, but it's not. It's you have to glue it together. Glue. So then I bought some glue. And I thought I'd try one because I wasn't convinced the glue would work, but it does work.
So I will just point out, this is by Folded Space. If anyone's interested,
Folded Space.
Folded
They
Space.
don't do it for every ball game.
No.
And they were taking a vote, which we should have got involved on while we were there, on what games they were going to do next.
Yeah.
And because they don't do one for Zombicide, which would really benefit from this.
Yeah, it's a specific version for each game.
Which
is quite nice because then there's a space for everything in that game.
In your box.
Yeah.
So this will do the base game and the expansions.
And I will just point out that Mansions of Madness is another Arkham Horror game.
Which I bought. I bought that
one. No, we haven't. We've only played the first post-mortem case, so we should do those on stream one day.
Yes, we will. That's why we haven't done them.
Yeah, because we were planning to stream them. Yeah. So we're planning on getting a few more of these because, as you saw from the Arkham Horror box, there's just so much and it's really hard to keep it organised. And I think some of the reason why we don't play the games we've got more often is because, like, you get home from work and you open the box and it's like, oh God, there's so much to sort out and so much set up. Whereas I think having something like this would encourage you to play the stuff you have more.
And sleeves. You can never have too many
sleeves. So I want to get one of these for Arkham Horror. I just haven't ordered it yet. Payday. But how much was this? Was about £26, wasn't it?
26 quid.
So I guess it's kind of expensive for what it is, but it's really useful.
Yeah.
And I think if it can encourage us to play more and save time when we do, I think for us it's worth that money.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is not the most exciting thing that we bought, but showing everything that we bought at the expo,
yeah, exactly.
this was a thing, and this was a thing that Pete had his eye on for ages. So you were quite
and I would have bought
excited
more of them. had like, because we got Zombicide.
Yeah.
And Zombicide, and that was one of, they don't do it for Zombicide, and it was one of the games they were, should we do it for Zombicide?
Yes.
And there was one.
Please do.
They were talking about doing one for
Gloomhaven. Zombicide could be another really good game to stream.
Yeah.
I think if anyone, that's the zombie apocalypse basically. If anyone's interested in joining that on stream one day. So again, you choose a particular character. They all have special skills, and you have to achieve an objective, which is usually like open 3 chests or something like that. But each round, more zombies spawn.
Yeah, every round they spawn.
It's kind of like, it gets to the point where it's funny. Like, you are never going to win because there's just too many zombies on the board, and you're struggling to, you're ending up having to find
you're
things.
The humans.
Yeah. Yes, kind of.
Oh, very good.
See what you did there.
Very good.
It gets to the point where you're finding random objects to represent zombies because there's just not enough zombies in the box. Peach just realised that the music's turned itself off. Hold on, I'm trying to put music back on. There we go, music. So yeah, maybe we can do that because Zombicide stream one day if anyone's interested in trying that. I fancy killing some zombies.
If we're gonna do it though, I would need to make a couple of camera purchases.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, hopefully we'll buy some more of these organisers from Folded Space at some point and get ourselves a little bit more organised. Yeah? Alright, so that's that one. That was Pete's final purchase. And next up is my final purchase, and the final purchase from our show was this. Ta-da! Another jigsaw puzzle. So, what we thought we might do is go on to doing some of this. Dark Shocks, don't worry, your jigsaw puzzle is safe. Like the crime scene one that we were doing, it's just on a different board. Don't worry, we haven't dismantled it. But we thought we might do some of this, seeing as we're kind of here and we're streaming, so we can kind of sit and chat. So what is nice about this one is that you're putting together, yeah, we do. Funnily enough, there was an evening next week and I said to Pete, we must sort out a Friday with Dark Shocks. And then by the time we'd had showers and done dinner and walked the garden, it was about 8:30, so we went straight to bed. Because we're old. But yeah, anyway, what's nice about this one is that you can't really see it, but like there's like a whole load of like visual puns, and each of them is a video game. So like, I don't know if you can see it. This was like an easy one that we found. I don't know if you can see that. Not really, but there's like a tombstone with space on it. So that's obviously Dead Space, right? So as you're putting together the puzzle, you can kind of try and guess the video games. So let me see if this works. Hold on. There we go. So in this box, if I can open it, this box is really stiff. Wow, yeah, okay, you can tell we haven't played this before. Thanks, Pete. So in this box is a nice postery leaflet thing, where you get the jigsaw puzzle image, sorry, Zelda, and then, turn it around, you get space. Yeah, there you go, guys, Del. So it kind of marks out which part of the image relates to the pun, and then you get space to kind of fill them in. So if anyone is interested in joining in, if you click on that link, hopefully I've set it up correctly so it will share to everyone. There's 2 images. They're probably not the best quality images because I took them on my mobile phone and my phone's so old. So apologies if they're a bit grainy, but you know, it's there if you kind of fancy using your brains and figuring out some puns. There you go. So yeah, I kind of bought this because, well, I think this was like 15 quid. So it was kind of, you know, reasonable. But the nice thing is that I've not been able to find the Video Game Valley one online anywhere.
Oh, right.
There's a library, like a book one that's set in a library, and there's like a movie one set in a cinema, I think. So I found a couple of others, but I couldn't find this. So I thought that was quite cool that I managed to get this. I went through this earlier and sorted out the edge pieces just to give us a little bit of a head start. Yeah, I know, like it's really nice, right? The only thing I would say is that the pieces they're quite thin. So I'm going to be a little bit scared about pulling pieces apart because they don't feel flimsy, but they're not as thick as some other jigsaws. But I have to say they're very well cut. So like Dark Shots will know, like when we were doing the scene of the crime, I think that's that puzzle. Some of the backing was sort of ripped where it hadn't been cut properly. But on this, all the pieces are really well formed. They just feel a little bit thin. But we'll see how we go. And I think this is going to be quite a hard puzzle to put together because there's just so much going on. So I don't know how far we're going to get. But seeing as it is only 9:30, we can just chill out for a little bit longer. We might have to move Zelda over. But yeah, there you go. That's kind of what we had lined up for this evening. I think the other reason why we haven't done a video game is because we're struggling to find anything we want to play. Just doesn't seem to be much going on at the moment. So we are playing Firmament, but I'd say we've got one more session left and then we're done. But we haven't touched it in 2 weeks. Like, I don't know, just not that incentive to.
I'm a little bit disappointed with it, if I'm honest. And when I was,
oh yeah, spoiler. Like we
don't want those
spoilers.
spoilers either. Don't get me wrong.
No, I put the spoiler screen up, don't I? But because of this setup, it's going to be a bit hard.
Yeah.
So I'd put the screen up and say we were talking about it.
Having now known that it was a VR thing,
yeah,
I can see why it is what it is.
I don't know. It's just I don't feel any kind of drive forward. Like if some of it feels like you're solving puzzles for puzzle's sake, there's no kind of momentum. I don't know. We'll talk about it more once we've completed it. Like I said, I reckon we've got one more session in it, but part of it is just building up the motivation. Thanks, Donda. Part of it is just building up the motivation to actually go back to it. Because it's just And other than that, like we've kind of not really we've been playing more board games recently. There's just not a lot of video games out. But actually, saying that though, there is a game coming out on the 22nd, which is next Thursday. Hold on 1 second. Tickly throat. The Bookwalker. So I played a demo of this a little while ago and I quite enjoyed it, even though it's turn-based. So
are the spoilers over for Firmament?
Yeah, no more spoilers for Firmament. But yeah, we won't give anything away. Just we'll see. We'll do a proper review once we finish playing it.
Yes, we will. And welcome back.
Right, puzzle then.
Yes.
We're going to have to work around Zelda, who you can't really see, but she's formed a nice little donut and is snoozing. So we'll just have to see how we get on with the cat. Like I said, let me do the link again. So if you do !join in, the link is there for anyone who wants to join in with the trying to guess the video games.
You get a sticker.
You do get a sticker, yeah.
You get a sticker.
Pete loves the I love a pin. Pete loves a sticker. So that's the way to Pete's heart. And hopefully that link
sticker
will work.
You can't beat just a sticker.
Big Potato Games.
It doesn't look much like a tato, to be honest.
No, but he looks like a happy tato though.
No, yeah, I'll give you that. Whatever it is, it's happy. It could be more of an egg.
Yeah, but big egg games doesn't sound right. Big potato games sounds better.
But is that the big potato? So what is that? That little potato?
Could be.
Now I'm confused.
Yeah. It's a marshmallow. I like marshmallows, it's fine.
I don't like marshmallows.
I do. If I'd kind of had more time, I would have done some kind of spreadsheet thing to make it easier for everyone who wanted to join in with the puns. But yeah, I just haven't had time.
Small tato. I think you're right. So there's small tato.
That's the rest of the stream now.
Tato.
Trying to figure out potatoes.
I'll put that over there.
Oh look, we've got a bit already. Alright, so move that.
Done that then.
Yeah, puzzle done. Like I said, I think this is going to be a really hard one.
Nah, piece of fucking cake.
What is it with you and the swearing tonight?
I ain't fucking swearing.
Oh dear. But yeah, I'm kind of liking the idea of the jacket tour stream. We might have to steal that one, I think, and do that one day.
Sorry, Dave.
No, right? That is dedication, goes down. Hold on, I saw a worm a little while ago. Whoops.
There's a worm at the bottom of my garden, and his name is Wiggly Woo, isn't it? Wiggly
I have
Woo?
no idea what you're talking
It's
about.
a song.
I don't know this. Does anyone else know this song? Because I don't know this song.
Maybe I'm showing my age again.
What is this from?
It's a war song from the Second World War. We used to sing
Back
it
in my day.
when we were in the shelters,
I get lost.
listening to the bombs drop.
That's entirely up to you guys. How would you guys
Goes
like
Down
to?
knows the worm song.
Oh, do you?
Thank
No,
Goes
I don't
Down.
know. I don't know
Wouldn't leave me
the
hanging.
worm song. Yeah, entirely up to you guys, I guess. Feel free to say if you want to do it cooperatively, or if you. Right. So what I'll say then, if you want to do the puns on your own, probably best to kind of not look at chat for a little while. If you're happy to kind of do it cooperatively, then feel free. We'll say that anyone who wants to do it cooperatively, put your suggestions in chat. I will point out we're not tracking the suggestions, so we won't know if you guys have reached 101, because obviously, like,
We got a way to go.
we've got a while yet. So yeah, there you go. So if you want to do co-op, put your suggestions in chat. If you would rather do the puns on your own, ignore chat for a little while. But yeah, like, you guys feel free, like, co-op on the puns, because I'm kind of quite mindful of, by the time we've actually got round to finding all the pieces for a pun, you're going to be waiting a while. So feel free to work off the image in the Google Drive.
I've done a piece there. But
Thanks, Pete.
Practically done it. I've done another piece.
Go on then. Oh, go on then, yeah. There you go. I think it's safe to say that you guys
The
are...
Tonda's off. Like, he's like, boom, I'm away.
No, I must admit, like Pete and I had a brief look and we were like, we don't know any of these.
We knew a few, didn't we?
No, you knew Dead Space and that was about it. There we go. But it's going to be quite interesting for us seeing the names of the games come up. Actually, that's a good point as well. If you're doing the pun thing on your own, you might want to mute us as well, because we're likely to mention the games that people put in chat. So we should probably put more preparation into this.
Probably.
Like I said, in true later levels fashion, I think, as Pete was saying earlier to me, sort of before we came on air, we were so used to having the stream stuff set up so we could just literally press a go button and everything would just work, that because it wasn't like this time, because we haven't streamed in so long, like we kind of just weren't prepared for it. So yeah, because it's been a while. I think we'd had a couple of weeks off before Eurovision, and then for anyone who missed our little chat at the beginning,
we haven't played Mist online for ages.
Pete. Sorry. For anyone who missed MISSED, our little introduction chat, we were due to do Eurovision Division again this year, but the afternoon of the event, my dad fell over and broke his finger. So we were called away to hospital and to deal with family stuff, hence the reason why it got cancelled. So it's been quite a while since we streamed. So we weren't used to turning everything on, and it kind of didn't work as expected. So you know what that means then? We've just got to stream more often now.
Not quite that easy.
No. It's not. I think it will get easier once the apprenticeship stuff's out of the way. I'm just quite mindful that there is a finite time that I've got. So I've only got like 6 weeks now to finish my final project. So a lot of my attention is going to go into focusing on that. But it's almost done. I'm almost there. I have requested to see if they'll let me sit the advanced apprenticeship, which will be another 2 years' work. But I don't know. We'll see. It could be that they say that I've already had lots of training, so they want others to benefit from the training budget, which is fair enough. But speaking selfishly, like, I want to do more. Look, like these guys, like, yeah, this game, like, wow, like, I couldn't even figure out any. Do you want the sheet? And you could do some puns if you want.
That's all right. I'm going to step away for a second and have a lunge.
Lunge.
Oh, Dave Afro. Dave's in.
See, we pick the best people for this.
As Ghost Out doing, is the laptop up and running?
I would say that we'll get the movie and the book versions, but there's no point in me doing books or movies. Hey, Ghost Out's in. Nomad's got one, and I've noticed that the camera's a bit on the wonk. Look, it's slanted.
Yeah, that's because of. Yeah. She'll return in about a second.
Right. We'll try and do a little bit more setup next time. No, I'm all good. I still have lemonade, not beer. There we go. Finally put the worms together. Done. Right, so far the edges have been a little bit easier than I thought they might be. It's probably going to get harder. Oh, practicing guitar. Multitasking. Oh wow, this things are getting serious. Google Docs going. Nice. I have to say that I'm kind of glad it's you lot doing the puns aspect, because yeah, I couldn't. I think I figured out Sonic in there somewhere, and that was about it. Looks like it should fit there, but it doesn't. Okay. More worms. More worms. No, but there is more worms there. Oh, is that worms then? That's got to be right. Yeah, okay. Oh, do you know what? I've just remembered. I have a question for Heather. If she is there and free to take a question. Awesome. So, I need to try and potentially find a wig for a cosplay. And I know that you have had some experience with wigs. So I thought I would ask and see if there's any way you could recommend looking. Yeah. Wigs. Because whenever I've done fancy dress costumes in the past, I've always kind of got, like, if I've had to wear a wig, I don't like wearing them, so I've just gone for the cheapest option, just to kind of wear it for a bit and then pull it off and get rid of it. But I kind of need something I need something a little bit better this time around. A lot of luck on Amazon. But what would you say kind of a good price range was to consider? Because like I said, I've kind of I've only ever gone for sort of cheaper versions and they've been horrible. So I don't know what a good level of cost is, if you get what I mean. We've got some bits with C in them. Right, okay, noted. Look for something that's 30 quid plus, okay. So I'm not gonna say what character it is, because I'm gonna stick some images as kind of bits for the cosplay arrive. I'm gonna put images on Instagram, and then people can see if they can guess who the character is. But yeah, I appreciate the advice. Thank you. Okay, so getting a lot of kind of bits coming together, like one or two bits. No, sorry, Primo. Not this time, maybe next time. No, it doesn't go in there. Nope. But that bit does though. And so does that bit. There we go. Right, so how many of you guys got so far? I can see like quite a few names coming up. $20 to $30, that's not bad. Like, we haven't been going long. That's pretty good going. I can hear Pete and Ethan in the kitchen and they're eating cake. That's what they're doing. That's where he disappeared to. Oh, no, I'll just point out as well, I made cake. I made Pete's favourite cake on my day off on Friday. It was an early Father's Day thing. This is not a, like, ruining the health kick. Right, Pete's back. You're missing out. They've got like 20 to 30 puns already.
Oh, really? I are back. Just as a question for chat, can you hear the music in the background? All right.
Because again, no testing.
Sweet.
We will try and get better at the testing thing.
Does anybody know? Is another tech question. I want something that would, like an MP3 player that links up on Bluetooth. Because I could do with one of those. I mean, I wouldn't have to use my phone to do it.
Right, I'm going to give you the picture and then you can kind of tell me, like, I'm getting lots of bits that are slowly fitting together, but I don't know which way around they're going to go. So if I give that to you, maybe you could...
What, so you want me to tell you?
Yeah, just start sort of moving things to the right place, if you know what I mean.
Right, so I would say this is on like that on the right hand side.
Okay. Right, so let's move that over then.
This is down here in the lower left.
And we're still working around Zelda.
This is up the top, kind of middle-ish. This is top right. That one. That's up the top, somewhere in between that and the pink brain thing.
Alright, Zelda is kind of...
Is that helping a bit?
Starting to get in the way.
This is that way up on the right hand side. About middle way up. So it is above that sort of blue piece you've got there, yeah. And the wiggly worms are down in bottom right.
There must be a corner bit somewhere then. Can you see any corners anywhere?
No. That is over here somewhere. Might be a bit lower than that.
There is a good chance that I have missed some edge pieces. Go there though.
Oh no, Mads, this is proving quite popular.
No.
People are enjoying. That's good.
It's not, well, it kind of makes sense that we've been talking about cooperative board games and that everyone's cooperating.
Is that a corner piece there?
Where?
I can't see.
Yeah. So where are they?
That looks to me like it is. Ooh. Oh look.
It's like I'm going to have done all the puns by the time we've put the edges together.
Yes, entirely possible. Right, that's top.
Does that go there?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is top right corner. This is obviously top left corner.
Okay.
Where you any other corner pieces, and I shall.
It's all a bit of a mix at the moment. Like, see, this one's got words on, but I haven't seen anything else with words on, so it could be that I've missed some.
Can I?
Yeah. Did you watch the Tetris movie? No, but I did see that you had reviewed it, promo. I'm not a good person for watching films. I get too fidgety and then start talking.
Right, and there's the other corner there. This one is.
It's okay as a movie, all right. So what is your favourite film of all time then, promo? Come on, tell us. Give us your recommendations.
I know he's quite an educated.
He is. He is indeed.
Everyone's playing as well.
Yeah. I love this. Everyone's joining in. It's just we're playing a completely different game. Oh, see, this bit's confusing because it looks like there should be another blue bit, but I can't find another blue bit. So were you and Ethan snuffling cake?
No, Ethan did. I didn't have any.
You didn't have any cake? Are you
no.
sure?
Mm-hmm.
Not even a little bit?
I had a little piece, yeah.
A little bit. Well, you are allowed to eat cake when someone makes it for you. It was Father's Day cake. Oh, what? There's Monkey Island in there. Is it a monkey on an island?
Well, it is a monkey on an island. Would you like to see it?
Yes. Yeah, go on, you show me. Oh yeah, obviously, monkey on an island. How recently was the puzzle made? Let's have a look. See if I can find a date for you. Anything on that?
No. But there is a
the box does say to complete the puzzle with infinite lives, simply press up, down, left, right, VA start. Nice touch. But weirdly, there's no dates.
No, and there is a URL to give you the answers. So at the end we can go.
Yeah. So if you want the URL to check your answers afterwards, we can share that. Oh, you found that bit?
What bit?
The bit with the text.
Yes. Now it goes up top to the right of the pink brain looking thing. It's not a brain, no.
Spoilers. Yeah, unfortunately, it's really weird. There's no date on the box at all. It just says published by blah blah blah. Do we ever punch each other? Normally I end up punching you when I roll over in my sleep, don't I?
Yes.
But not intentionally. Why, do you feel that we might need to? Should we start? Then my nephew was running around with wearing Hulk gloves, punching everyone today. When I say punch, I mean playfully, quite gently. But yeah,
well,
that was
it wasn't gently. He was punching as hard as he could, but as a 3-year-old, he's not got a lot of weight behind
right,
it.
Fair point.
Had he been a 22-stone bodybuilder, it would have been a different...
Fortunately, he's not. An earthworm Jim. That's worth a pun. I like that. Okay.
I think I might have got one, but I don't know if it's been said or not.
Oh, there you go. Ton just shared a current progress link.
So, has anybody got number 75? Am I allowed to get involved in this, or must I stay out?
Yeah.
Right? Is it Kingdom Hearts? I don't want to spoil shit. Yes.
No, this is cooperative.
This is good. I like this.
So basically, we should have just done the pun thing and forgotten about the jigsaw.
Well, no, it gives something visually, doesn't it?
For me to do. The more the merrier, right? This feels like almost like watching Darkshox play the hidden cat games and having to look for cats.
Yeah.
Except you're looking for puns.
Crazy Taxi. What's Crazy Taxi? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Very good, Crazy Taxi.
Isn't the Steam Summer Sale coming soon? Does anyone know? And if you do know, have you got anything that you're planning to pick up?
I've got a couple of things, but nothing's come out yet. A lot of what's on my wish list is still not out.
We just haven't got your thievery skills promo. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dave. Well, like you said, why Steam things when you can just rob people blind? It's like, we haven't got your skill.
Wolfenstein, I like that. Very, very good, Tonda. He's got the Frankenstein bolts in his head.
Oh, okay. I probably wouldn't have got that. Oh, Dave, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Oh, no.
That sucks. That's love. That's a sign of love that you didn't steal Pete's wallet, surely. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the silver lining, and I remember you saying that the gaming market, that it wasn't what you wanted to do forever anyway. So maybe this is like a would you call it, like a blessing in disguise, right? Maybe this is the push you need, and who knows, like you could get your dream job next, right? But yeah, it does suck, and yeah, it's effort. Well, if there's anything we can do, we can get Pete to make up a reference for you.
Not that I'm not happy to do it, but why me? Why would you pick me?
Yeah, all right, fair point. We won't get Pete to make a reference for you. We'll get Promo to make a reference for you. He's the copywriter.
Why is it? I think I've got enough. I don't want to spoil it for the people playing this thing.
This is so much nicer than it being competitive. Highly abusive. Abusive to who? Like the person that you're giving the reference for, or to their new employers? Just checking so I'm aware. Pete is without stubble. He does have a little bit of stubble.
I am without stubble.
There you go. See?
93 I think is Bioshock. But I don't know whether that's been said or not yet.
That's because we haven't got the shared spreadsheet up. Come on.
I did good, Zors.
I'm pleased with yourself.
I am.
Yeah.
There's some fucking difficult ones on here.
Yeah,
though.
I know. Some of them are like, I can look at it and see that it's a pun, but I can't tell you what
Super
the
Mario.
answer is.
There's a very clever Mr. Darkshot.
All right.
Yeah, Super Mario is definitely one of the best so far.
This is getting harder now. It's getting harder, but it's still not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Which I guess is kind of testament to how well drawn this is. But I do kind of get the feeling that I have missed some edge pieces.
You want me to go through the box?
Yeah, if you want to, but you don't have to.
Go on.
Figure it out, sure.
Let me go through the box, see if you missed any.
Alright, okay. Should Promo ask out the girl at work? Her name's Kelsey, she's 26, he's 38. We get on violently. When you say violently, Promo, let's clarify that. Are we talking violent as in kind of physical violence, or violent as in there's so much passion and it's very fiery relationship? A passive aggressive way. We take the piss. Come on. If this was school, it'd be love. Kind of sounds to me like the equivalent of pulling pigtails. Where's that? Do it, promo. The worst that's going to happen is she says no, right? What you got to lose? And if she says no, you just steal her wallet. Win-win.
Surely you mean purse.
Alright, you steal her purse. Okay, purse. You can blame it on me. Go on. I'll let you.
There is a lot of pieces in this here box.
Yeah. I mean, like, you can never be 100% certain, right? But
Well, no, you can.
part of the fun. Can you?
Yeah.
How's
Well, so
that
if
then?
I drop this box of pieces on the
I meant
floor.
asking
you're gonna-
someone on a date.
Oh, right.
Oh my god. But yeah, as Ghost House said, good luck whatever you choose.
Can't see no more edge pieces.
No?
No, not obviously. So if there are some in here, that there's not many of them.
Oh, Dave. Oh, that's so sad. But what this does do is give you both an aim to work towards, right? So you can kind of be like, come on, like, let's do the job hunt together. And once we both get the job hunt, the celebration is full park. There's something to look forward to.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm bored flicking through that now.
Alright,
We're gonna stop
Pete
doing
said
it.
enough looking at edge pieces.
Over there. We're gonna go get another bit of cake. Do you want a bit of cake?
No, I don't want a bit of cake, thank you.
Anyone in chat want a bit of cake?
Anyone want cake? Might be stale by the time it arrives to you, but you know. We can try and send it. Promo wants Perno. Per nod. You want per nod? We're kind of at that so near yet so far stage at the moment. Like, everything's slowly starting to come together, but it's not quite there yet. And that bit's really confusing. It kind of sounds like we're missing out on some good puns. Do I ever punch Pete? Like I said, in my sleep I tend to end up punching him, but that's not intentional. I'm more likely to punch Ethan, if I'm honest. Like just whacking one. Sometimes I feel like it. Definitely. But I can see how you would be likely to whack a work colleague. Let's put it that way. Oh, maybe I just need to start giving him a good whack, keep him in check. Oh, look, promo, you missed Duck Hunt. At least it made it in there, right? Come on, you'd be upset if Duck Hunt didn't make an appearance. We know this. Right, this really should start all coming together soon. There's not that many more pieces left to join. Oh, knocking the mic, sorry. Looks like it should go over there somewhere. I don't think I expected this to be as long as it is. Yeah, it's in there. And I've seen that bit somewhere. Oh. I'm going to give a pun for that one. We're getting there. Pete's back.
Chat solved all.
They're doing better than we are, I think. It sounds like it's been pretty productive in chat.
When it goes out.
Yeah. We're kind of getting there, but I can't figure out sort of where pieces have got to go.
You want me to get involved again?
It feels like there's a bit missing there, see?
Yes, there is a bit missing there.
But then that looks like a bit that we haven't got yet. Unless I'm being completely oblivious to it.
Unless Zelda has sat her bum on it.
Oh, maybe.
Zelda, are you bum sitting any pieces?
Never truly account for the Zelda cat.
Yeah, there's like a round. That's like a round.
Okay.
Thing. So that is not correct. There's definitely a piece, but there's so many pieces in that box that you're going to struggle without laying them down.
Which we can't do at the moment because Zelda's pretty much taken up all of the space.
Thing, yeah.
Yeah, Day of the Tentacles game.
Have I ever considered swapping arm hair? For what?
Yeah, for what? What should we swap it for? We'll just switch. I'll be the hairy one for the weekend.
We could do. What were you saying? I'm a bit too hairy. Is that?
But if anyone rocks it, promo, you do.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Is that there? Yes. It is. All right, getting stuck now. To be fair, Zelda's not really helping.
No, she's not. But doesn't really help that much, does she? In all honesty.
Oh, you don't think so?
I wouldn't have said that much. Right, so that goes in there. Look, that is the corner there.
But I tried putting it in there. It didn't look like it fit.
Oh no, it doesn't, does it? No. I think you're right. I think it should fit though. Yeah, no, it is it, yeah. So that is, obviously, there should be more, there's more Zelda here. No, Zelda, don't roll. Oh.
Because donuts are always such a good idea.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's definitely helping, all right.
Oh yeah.
I hope it doesn't go down. We've got to be missing some pieces.
Well, they're probably in the box. Do you want the sheet?
Just just feels like we've got a couple of bits that aren't joining to anything.
Where are you thinking these pieces are at? No.
That's what I mean, like bits like that where.
But I wouldn't have said they go together. Oh, no, maybe you're right. Sorry, Babs. I'm sorry I doubted you for a second.
How dare you doubt me?
All the pieces connect to Zelda, yeah.
Because she won't move her big furry butt.
Well, she will move it, but just into a more awkward position. I find is what happens with the Zelda cat. So I reckon there's one piece in between there.
Yeah.
That's in the box. Right, give me the. I'll have to go through the box more carefully, won't I? I didn't want to have to do this.
And there's got to be, like, we haven't found another worm, so there's got to be a bit.
I could go and throw it over here. I'll have to. There's not a lot of room. That's the thing.
I know.
To sort of go right up in through these bits. Right, there's one. There's the bit you were missing at the bottom. Castlevania, is there really one?
Can't even see if that goes in there. It does. Right, we might have to tempt Zelda with some treats at some point to get her to move. Because this is kind of going off screen now. There's that bit. There we go. So we've almost got a square, but you guys can't really see it as it's off camera thanks to Zelda. Hence the reason why we haven't been streaming much recently, promo. Because it's kind of like when you've got time, you kind of feel guilty at doing anything that isn't apprenticeship related. Because you know that you should be working on your project or whatever. So, but I did 2 hours this morning, so I've put in some time today. And I kind of think, well, there's only 6 more weeks to go. So, well, no, 6 weeks for the project and then month's revision. And then the final kind of exam. So there's not that much longer to go. Just get it over and done with, see it through. No. Never wasted promo. That go up there. Right, we really are going to move Zelda. We can't.
Good
even,
luck with that.
We
shit.
can't even form the square because she's completely passed out.
want me to move her? I'll be the bad man.
No, I was going to go and see if I could persuade her with treats. I can't really see that. Does that look like it's fixed?
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah, when Zelda is asleep, yeah, nothing wakes her. Like you can talk to her and make loud noises, and her ears won't even satellite. And this is one of those times she's just out of it. Exactly that, yeah. But I bet you if I get up and shake the treat packet, she'll be awake. Somehow that never seems to miss her attention.
Funny that.
Yeah. Sorry. Bless you. Well, I'm actually looking at the box now, and I have not got a clue with something. What's that?
Well, the beetroot looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I looked at that one briefly. Did anybody, has the chat got anything for 38?
Oh, Beat Saber, because it's a beetroot and it's got a saber.
Well done, Ghost Owl.
Dave wanted the images again. There you go, Dave.
Get involved, Dave. And apparently there is an updated list somewhere of...
Yeah, I think Tonda's got the link for... Yeah, I thought it was a radish too, Tonda. It looks more radishy to me. Right.
Well, are you done with...
I can't... Well, until
do you want me
to
try and lure her?
Yeah, if you could. Because I don't think we're going to get much further until...
I'll take that.
She's off the board.
Right, Zelda.
Go and grab her some treats when she'll move.
Come on.
Treats? Want treats? No? Maybe? Treats? She's thinking about it. Cat, look, treats. There we go. Treats. Works every time. And then at some point we might need to adjust the cameras in some way. So I think we're definitely missing some side pieces, because seriously, you've only got 14 left unfilled. Oh my god! Like we haven't even got the edges together yet.
Right, so apologies if this makes anybody feel a bit.
Oh.
You can't go on.
Pete is trying to readjust the camera so all of the puzzle can fit in, and Zelda's just helping. I think it's safe to say we won't be finishing the puzzle at least tonight. You guys might finish the puns. So I'm glad we could provide some form of entertainment. Yeah, to be fair, we've got the best people in the room.
Problem is now it's so far away, it's very hard to see.
Come on, people are just here for the cat, not for us.
Come on in.
Rugby tacklers. She's currently wondering if there's a chance that she might get more treats. Nope, she's not moving. She's kind of the weighing up, like, is it worth me moving for the chance I might get another treat? Seriously, Zelda, I've just put that bit together. Yeah, you can't do a jigsaw stream without Zelda, unfortunately. As soon as we get the board out, she's like, right, I'm on it. Right, finally found that bit. We've got a bit. Zelda cat, where does this bit go? Up there. Right, we've finally got one side all together. It's got to go somewhere around there. That's got to go up there. Oh, we're getting some debating. Alright, this is going to be tricky because there's so much detail on every single piece.
Found any extra ends that are outside?
No.
Eyes back, everybody.
So you know, like when you normally do a jigsaw puzzle, And a good starting point is sorting out the pieces into colours. Well, it's like on this, you can't do it because there's so many colours in every single piece. So it's kind of hard to know where to start. Again, it doesn't really help that Zelda's
sitting in the middle of the... Are we still looking for outer pieces, or shall I stop bothering?
Stop if you want.
Stop if I want.
Well, the thing is, even if you do find them, it's going to be very hard to put them into any place because the cat. Yeah, she does have boundary issues. Right, so that. Should you go there or are you going to go there?
So which one is the inappropriate hunt one?
Did he have a cat to disturb him? Promo. Because I feel that should be a requirement.
Oh dear.
I genuinely don't know where to start with this. Although I have just found the tentacle from Day of the Tentacle.
Should I stop looking for edge pieces then?
I just said a little while ago if you want to.
Yeah, no, but I don't feel that I'm handling 27. Fault light, very good. yes. Have we got number 66 yet? Oh, yes, they have. I think it's Half-Life.
I think someone already had that.
Oh, they already got it.
I think so. It sounds familiar. God, this puzzle is going to be so difficult.
Pokemon, right, yeah. I don't know what that cuddly one's all about.
You done with those?
Yep. And take those. They're all yours, Bubs.
Thanks.
What do we think about the Captain Flower dude? Spyro, yeah, very good, Ghost Owl. Well done indeed. 29. Oh, Rayman.
Oh, come on. It's more interesting than watching me struggle with a puzzle, though, isn't it? I mean, look at the cuteness. Look at that. Right. We'll get an Aspo for Zelda. That's it. You probably can't see it on the camera, but there's cat hair everywhere.
Yeah. She's done a wonderful job of spreading her bodily hair everywhere again. You little munchkin. Yeah. Hey. Yes, you are. Yes, you are a munchkin.
There should be numbers on the back of these pieces.
A catastrophe. We have a pun, please.
To tell you what pun they relate to, because damn, this is one of the hardest.
Oh, Oh, Space Invaders for the illegal hugging.
Yeah.
Because there's a sign saying stay apart behind them.
Yeah, nice.
Five left. So what are the numbers we got left?
Okay. So I think we can all agree that we should concentrate on the puns rather than the puzzle, because this is not going well. This is really difficult.
Dota 2. Oh, very good. '61, '63, '70, '72. He's on the roof. Fireman.
Oh, I love After Eights promo. Good choice. An even better choice for having them before 8. Yeah, exactly. Mint chocolate, Dave. Damn. We got to get Dave over to Essex for some Ross's mint ice cream. She's out of it, look. See? You can pretty much do what you want.
What the hell of getting the answers in here? Pac-Man. 72. That's very clever.
There really can't be that many more to go now. Oh, just two. Right, okay.
61.
So this is what we do then. Once you guys feel that you've got all the answers, I'll go to the website and we will read out the answers, and then you can tell us if you got them right. How about that? Because I hate to say it, but I'm not entirely sure this puzzle's ever going to get completed, because it's really difficult. So let's concentrate on the puns. Something in a plane.
What are you looking for, Bubs?
I think just looking.
83 is tough.
Alright, up. When you got a snooze promo, you got a snooze. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the Resident Evil, right? Yeah.
Alright, so there are a few trickier ones. I remember going to see Jurassic Park in the cinema when it came out. So yeah. I also remember the film breaking halfway through, so we got kicked out. Jeff Goldblum's always cool. But to be fair, like, I was really freaked out by The Fly as a kid. Like, that scared me.
Fly was an epic movie.
I'm sure this bit connects to a bit that Zelda's asleep on.
Sounds about right. Yeah, burnout. Yeah, maybe.
Could be. It's like, what's the catchphrase? Say what you see.
Say what you see.
Sorry, you lot are too young to remember that. Dave, watch catchphrase? Mr. Chips. Tim, you could have done a Mr. Chips cosplay. Yeah, everyone used to love catchphrase on a Saturday night, right? Just 61 and or 83.
61 and 83.
Excuse me. I mean, to be fair, like all the games that you guys have been mentioning are ones that are kind of well known, if you know what I mean. So like, yeah, like they're obscure, but people have heard of them, if you get what I mean. He has a flame patch on his shirt. Okay. It does kind of feel like that one's a little bit more vague than the others. Oh, I can sense a disturbance in the force.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, we can see lots of chat pop-ups because Ellen's banning bots in the background. There you go. We'll get Ellen to have a look. We'll just a fresh pair of eyes. Where's the link? Hang on, Ellen. Right, Ellen. If you go to that link there's a couple of images. And this is images of a jigsaw puzzle that we're trying to complete and not doing very well. But they're video game puns. So there are a couple that we're struggling on. So have a look and see if you can figure them out. I think we've got, what was it, 83?
83 and 61, I believe, are the two remaining. They are causing us muchos problemos.
Well, not me, because I'm looking at the puzzle, but yeah, that's causing me
I've got
trouble.
absolutely nothing for 61 at all.
What is 61? Oh. Oh, okay. It looks like there's one on your version that isn't in the images we have. Okay. Direct us. Give us some pointers and maybe Pete can figure out what it is.
Very good,
Nicely
Ghost Owl.
done. Oh look, there's an edge piece.
Well done, Bubs.
Well, I can't fit it into place because there's a big furry cat butt.
Furry cat bird. It's so furry.
She's snoring now.
Give me that tummy. Where's that tummy? She's not even getting knobbed off for me doing this.
No. She loves the
I
puzzle.
think I've actually made it worse.
Yeah, that's it. We're going to have to leave this down tonight so she can sleep on it.
She's very specific with her white bits.
You can just see it here. Like there's one toe that's not white. She has one little black toe. Oh my god, what possessed me to buy this puzzle? Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Nothing but evilness.
What, this puzzle? Alright, so 61 seems to be giving...
Yeah, 61 is a
trouble.
bitch.
Right, we're down to the final two.
Promo's getting in, yeah. Dananunan.
Has it replaced Informer, Ellen? Because if so, you might have done you a favour. I'm trying to sort of think as I'm sifting through pieces, but I can't.
No, I'm calling it quits. I'm done. I don't know.
And that's not we're calling it quits and revealing the answers right now.
No,
you
no,
guys
no,
are still
no.
guessing. I think
Pete
just meant that he's giving up right now.
I've sat here staring at it for the past 10 minutes going, none the wiser.
Oh, that means you can do the puzzle then.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Thanks for the support.
No, I'm very supporting. You can lean on me all you want. I know, right? 61 is a bugger. Like, properly tough. Well, we haven't checked yet, Tim.
Alright, I'm gonna throw it out there. Would you guys like me to check the answer for 61 and try and give you a clue? Feel free to say no. Yeah, okay, not yet. That's fair enough. I shall hold off. I'll continue sifting through jigsaw pieces. That's fine.
No cheese-based clues.
I don't think there's been any cheese related puns as there. It's only you for cheese tea promo. I don't think anyone else is brave enough.
I don't know, man.
Maybe check 83 and let us know if it's one of our possible guesses. Alright, okay, so if you guys tell me what your choices are for 83, I would check to see if it's one of those. But if it isn't, I won't tell you what it is, and if it is, I won't tell you which guess it is. Yeah? Alright, so give me the roundup of what I'm looking out for.
Firewatch, Fire Emblem,
Alright.
Firelight, Emblem.
Okay. Give me 1 second and I will check it out.
Yeah, there was a burnout there. Yeah, there definitely was.
Okay. You have that. You can see if you can find some more pieces unsuccessfully. Let me find the website and I will have a look.
Have a little look.
And I will do that over here so Pete can still see the chat. How about that?
What a fantastic idea you have got there.
It might help if I turn the keyboard on now.
It helps if you turn the keyboard on, though.
Yeah, I'll find that. Alright. Okay, so what number was
83.
this? So we're looking at 83. I can confirm it is one of the games that you have guessed,
There we go.
but I'm not going to say which it is.
Just for me, look at number 61. Don't say anything else because I want to know.
Drew's twitching on Twitch. Someone's dreaming about all those treats. Alright, so I do have the answers up. So absolutely no rush at all. If you guys tell us when you want reveals, we'll do a sort of countdown of answers. Oh god, no promo. Ugh, Red Bull. Ugh, no. Far too much sugar. Just makes your teeth sit on edge. Ugh. Again.
So what you want to know if 61 is within those answers there, Dark Shocks.
Okay, let me know if you want me to do the same check for 61. Is that a group consensus that you want to check on 61?
Right, go on.
Okay, 61. Scrolling. can confirm it is one of the answers that you have given.
Now we keep our mouths shut.
Oh, Zelda.
You woke yourself up there, didn't you?
And then straight back to sleep. Alright, how are you feeling alright, Nomad?
Yeah. Go to sleep if you need to, Nomad.
Yeah. The thing is, I can't even say anything to help now because I know what the answer is.
Yeah, you can't say anything now.
Nope, I'm not going to say anything. But I just meant that. Alright, I'm still sitting here sifting through jigsaw bits. I've done a little bit.
You've done a very nice job, Bobs.
But it's quite tough.
Yeah.
It's kind of easier if you try and look at one particular pun at a time and try and create that.
All decisions are being made.
Ooh. So I like the teamwork that's going into this.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Good to see it.
I just feel upset that I can't join in.
Yeah, Football Manager is a game.
It's easier if you think, yeah, okay, we've done the puzzle because this bit's done.
Yeah. Huge
There we go.
franchise, yeah.
I'm doing the same, Ellen. I'm staying out of it because I know I'd be rubbish at this. Which is kind of dumb, seeing as I bought the game because I thought it would be fun. Hey, as long as everyone else is having fun, right?
It's been a good stream, right?
Exactly. And I like doing a jigsaw puzzle, so I am kind of having fun, even though I know that it's highly unlikely I'm going to ever finish this one, because you need an awful lot of time and patience, because there's just so much detail on every piece. So you can't sort of, all the tactics you'd normally use to finish a jigsaw puzzle, you can't really use any of them. Does that go up there? Somewhere. That looks like it might go in the top corner. Except I can't reach because cat.
to have another lunge in a minute.
What you mean is get up for a vape?
Yep.
That's what you mean, so just say it.
Okay then, I might have to get up for a vape in a moment. Oh, going back over the answers.
Yeah, I've got the sheet up. Whenever you guys want it. You need to teach Ellen all that is right about chippies. Oh, don't worry, there'll be some fish and chips involved. No doubt. When you're by the seaside, you gotta have fish and chips, right? And yeah, I like mushy peas. It's a bit different up north. Well, what's the difference then? Explain this to us. Oh, fish and chips. That's it. The next road trip we're going to have fish and chips. Don't worry, Ellen. There's a fish and chip shop on site, so we'll definitely be having fish and chips one day. No gravy in Essex, I'm afraid, but I quite like chips and gravy, so I'm not going to complain. You can get like a curry sauce. Well, I know that's not the same, but personally, I'd rather just have vinegar.
Oh, has the music stopped again?
Oh, didn't realise. Sorry about that. There we go. think that one goes up somewhere in the corner too.
It's his head, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yep.
Oh look, stretchy cat. As if she couldn't take up any more space.
Oh, she can.
The problem is that she's going to be awake all night now.
Yeah.
We're going to be trying to sleep and Zelda will be running around. Are you trying to put the sides together now? As soon as she sort of moves slightly.
Move slightly, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Maybe that might be the way forward. I don't think that goes there, does it? No, it does. It does. Okay. That goes there like
that. We've kind of been bombarding Ellen with a few clips over the past couple of days of various British television shows. Again, I'm not going to say what, because one of them might relate to my costume. Okay, sorry, Darkshats. I thought you were asking me to check them, but I realised you're not. So keeping quiet.
clip of the big stretch.
Thanks, Helen. See, I told you, no one's here for the puzzle. They're just here for the puns and the Zelda.
Yeah, that's about right.
Fine by us. And I like the way that the URL's got cheesecake in it, because now I want cheesecake. No. Well, I assumed it was in connection with Zelda, but maybe. Yeah, see, everyone needs cheesecake now. Oh, white chocolate cheesecake, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds nice. Love white chocolate.
Yeah, Operation Wolf was a big game. I used to play Operation Wolf.
I will just point out that Pete has only seen the answers for the two that you guys asked me to check. The others he doesn't know. So whatever he says isn't...
oh yeah, no, I've only seen...
an indication to the answer. Oh, she will be at 2 a.m. promo. Don't worry about that. But Pete's old. He knows all the games.
I know the old games.
And Nomad has all the games. To be fair, I've never heard of it. Someone does need to give her an Asbo at 2 a.m. promo. Like, she's alone. Like when you feel like you're falling into sleep, and there's Zelda meowing and running around downstairs. What one was 84?
I don't know. I haven't got the sheet in front of me.
You want the sheet or not? Oh,
yeah.
You've given up though, you said.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm not gonna. I've given up on them 2 other ones. Well, oh, it's the Resident Evil one, is it?
Right, I'm saying this as someone who has only seen the 2 answers you guys asked for. It kind of feels like if you're going to list 101 video games, Resident Evil would be on there somewhere.
Well, you would have thought,
yeah.
You? But then Division 2 hasn't made it anywhere, so I don't understand.
So for the Division 2, you could just do divide by 2.
Or Division 1, the Division.
Oh, I think that's BioShock, Kevin. I think that was the consensus that the group came to.
I think I came up with that one.
But he's all proud of himself.
Unless someone had come up with it first and I just said it as well. Which is entirely possible.
Division's clue would just be a Eurovision winner.
Oh yeah, I guess. And we need a pun for Dave as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss a pun? There we go, pun. There's a couple of final ones that have really got everyone stumped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine sleeping with this at the end of the bed. Oh no, an edge piece.
Edge piece. Happy days.
Sorry, Zelda. Oh, Tonda got a bunny. What's the name, Tonda? Yeah, we do sometimes get shoved into a corner, Tim, and won't move her. What's the poshest film she can watch? Well, normally if we do end up watching a film, which is very rare, she snoozes. Oh, you mean Ellen? What's the poshest film that Ellen can watch? Oh God, no, Titanic, no. We're not going to subject anyone to that. There's no need for that. Oh.
I think it's coming to read out answers time, Bubs.
They're there. I've got them. It's quite cool because you can kind of flip them over one at a time.
Yeah.
So you don't have to see them all at once.
Start at the beginning.
Alright, you guys confirm once
that you are ready for some answers ors, and then we
won't do it until
reveal.
Everyone involved confirms. Just, you get, give everyone a chance to be happy. Alright, Tonda's good, Dave's good, Ghost Owl's good.
I think Dark Shocks is already...
Nomad is good. Right, I think that's it. Alright, so I'm going to pass the puzzle over to Pete.
Okay.
And then... Right, so I'm going to go one by one and read them out. I've just got to wait for the mouse to wake up. Right, you ready? Right, number 1 is Star Fox. Is that a plus or is that a point or not a point?
Don't know.
Right, awesome. Number 2 is Asteroid. Yeah, to be fair, we probably should have checked where the game was made so you knew if it was American or not. Right. 3, God of War. I know, right? It's terrible. She's just so hard done by.
3 for 3.
Oh, fun for promo. Right, number 4 is Cyberpunk. So this must be a relatively
4 for 4. Yeah, it must be a relatively new.
Right, number 5, World of Warcraft.
pretty sure I heard them, yeah.
6 is World of Goo.
Don't know what that game is.
It's a puzzle game. Nice. 7 is Fall Guys. Another pun for promo. It's there's the same developers made a game. Oh, what's the game where you throw toys into the fire? Oh, look it up. It's by the same developers of World of Goo. That's a really good game. Little Inferno. Thanks, Tim. Right, number 8. Bomberman. 8 out of 8. Right, 9 is Tomb Raider. Nine, right. 10 is Gears of War. You're not getting one for that one, promo. 11 is Ratchet and Clank. Didn't we just have Gears of Snore? 11 out of 11. 12 is NBA Jam. And I know that's right because someone mentioned it in chat. I remember seeing the name. Yep. 13, Dead Space, which is the only one I got. Promo, come on. Need better than that for the punnage. Right, 14 is Wii Sports. Hang on. I can only think what image was drawn for that. Alright, 15 is Overcooked.
Fifteen.
Oh, I do well. Alright. That was a bit more upper class there. Right, 16, Guitar Hero.
Yeah, must have got that one.
Yep, 17, Cuphead. Alright, 18, Time Crisis. I can see Ellen deleting Promo's messages. Right, 19 is Halo. Okay, 20 is Football Manager. Yeah, alright, 21, Monkey Island. Which is kind of cheating because Monkey Island isn't a game, is it? It's a series. But anyway, 22, Silent Hill. $23, Spyro. Oh, they are, okay. 24, Rocket League. $25, Devil May Cry. Ghost Dog got that one in the beginning.
Pretty sure I remember that being said early on. Early doors.
Yeah. 26, Pokemon. And that was Heather who said it was a Monday. Nice, Ellen. 27, Fortnite. Again, I remember Heather saying that one. $28 is Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, I remember Ghost L asking about that one. 29 is Rayman.
Which was a particularly tricky one, I thought.
30 is GoldenEye. Promo's just sticking moron on the end of everything. Right, 31 is Little Big Planet. Yeah, 32 is Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Again, I think Heather might have mentioned that one. I remember that one coming up in chat.
$32.
33 is Candy Crush. $34 is Hitman. No miss. Oh.
I know, right? I said this, didn't I? There was no miss done there.
Oh, sorry, Dark Chelsea. I did put 34. 35 is Left 4 Dead.
Pun for...
Thanks, Ghost Owl. $36 is Street Fighter. I remember someone saying that. Might be Nomad. 37 is Smash Bros. $38 is Beat Saber. $39 Saints Row. I remember giving Ghost Owl a pun for that one, so that's in there. I know we've still got a few more to go before we get to him.
Yeah.
40 is Limbo. $41 is Roblox. Ugh. $42 is Ocarina of Time. Almost at 45. $43 is Space Invaders.
Space Invaders, well done. That was a Heather one, that wasn't it?
Yeah. Was it Heather's friend?
Or Heather's friend, yeah.
Not sure. Ellen is deleting promos messages. Right, 43 is good. 44 is Pitfall. Almost at halfway. 45 is Quake. I feel like a bingo caller. $46 is Monster Hunter. Alright, 47 is Ghost Owl's favourite pun, Super Mario.
Yeah, Super Mario was a good one.
48 is Pong. $49 is Uncharted. I can feel the sense of relief coming through chat. Right, 50 is F-Zero.
Oh.
I definitely wouldn't have got that one.
Yeah, I don't
like
know
based
what
on
that is.
like
Nah,
game names. Okay, these guys did.
they did.
51 is Goat Simulator, but that was pretty obvious, right? Even I knew that one as I was building the puzzle. Okay, 52 is The Sims. $53 is Fez. Where is Fez? I've not seen Fez for a while. 54, Duck Hunt.
£800 game, that.
55 is Wolfenstein. $56 is Metal Gear Solid. Is that Game of the Year every year promo? Oh, okay. All right, okay. But you did say it was something close though, right? For 56. Yeah, I'm sure it was more right. Okay, moving on to 57 then. 57 is Just Dance, Heavy Gear. At least it wasn't something totally unexpected then. Okay, 58 is Operation Wolf. It was like a game I've never heard of.
No, it was a big game.
59 is the Oregon Trail. Do you kind of get the feeling that promo's just throwing out random words now? Right, 60 is Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh, 61.
Oh, there you go, Pete. There's a new Operation
Oh,
Wolf.
okay.
Yeah, is everyone ready for 61?
Oh my God.
61 is, drumroll, Prince of Persia. So I've got no idea what the plane... Uh, 76 is House Flipper. Oh, getting closer to the end. 77 is Golden Axe.
Another classic.
78 is Undertale. I don't even know what that is.
Undertale?
Yeah, oh, do you know why? They've spelt it wrong.
Yeah, they spelled it wrong, yeah.
Like on the...
As in tail of a fox.
It's like
than,
under tail, like tail. I was like, never heard of that game. Right, 79 is... 79 is Black Souls. No, it genuinely is.
It's Black Souls. So anybody that put anything different to that has lost.
Yes. No, I don't think it is. No. They've got to mean Dark Souls, surely. Please give yourself a point for that.
Yeah, it's Dark Souls.
That's got to be Dark Souls though, surely. Come on. All right, okay. I'll take a screenshot of that and I'll post it afterwards. As Zelda played Dark Souls, like the lack of opposable thumbs makes it a bit difficult. All right, no, game is game. All right, 80 is Time Splitters. $81 is Nintendogs.
Ooh.
Tim needs a pun for
I've never heard of this Nintendogs.
82 is Snake, which I'm kind of guessing was just
a snake. Doesn't go there.
Looks like it should go.
I tried to put it there.
Right, 83 is Burnout.
Ooh.
So I should have done another drum roll for that. As soon as I saw the answer, I realised what one it was. Sorry, but you did get Burnout in the answers that you gave. Right, 84 is Resident Evil. All right, we're leaving the drum rolls to promo. Right, 85 is Hearthstone. Uh, 86 is Crash Bandicoot. $87 is Elder Scrolls.
Was an obvious one, that one.
$88 is Bubble Bobble. Oh, bloody hell, it's midnight. Thanks for putting up with us for so long. 89 is Crazy Taxi. Yeah, Ellen's still got the night ahead of her.
She's what?
Ellen's still got the night ahead of her.
I know.
8 p.m. Right, 90 is Grand Theft Auto. And Tonda's at 4 p.m. You guys have still got like your Saturday night.
You lucky swines.
Father's Day here tomorrow.
Today.
Oh yeah, today. Yeah. Yeah, we've got 11 answers to go. 10 answers. Oh, nice, Tonda. Let us know how it goes. Right, 91 is Minesweeper. I think it's safe to say that we're going to have a cup of tea and go to bed.
Yeah, I think that's probably what
92 is Elden Ring. $93 is BioShock. Yeah, we're almost there. Don't worry, we'll get through the answers and then we'll wind it down.
A few more answers.
94 is
Ooh,
Ice Climber.
I'd never heard of this.
Never heard of that. What did you guys get for 94?
No, you got it.
You got it right. Okay, I've never heard of that game before. All right, 95 is Hollow Knight. Oh, it's a NES game. All right. I'm out of the loop, clearly. Okay, people do know Ice Climber.
Yeah,
just us then.
So it's just us then. We're shite.
Yeah. Oh, okay, right. So that makes more sense why they put that in. Right, Dark Shots did say 95, so 96 is Minecraft. $97 is Overwatch. Yeah, I'd say Blue Roar was close enough. 98 is Shadow of the Colossus. Pro is just like, this game sucks, this game sucks, this game sucks. 99 is, it just says Sonic. But Sonic the Hedgehog, right? 100 is Worms, but that was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Even I got that one. Sonic and Moronic. Last one is Lemmings. So 97 out of 101.
So that's 4 wrong, right?
Yeah, but I'd say that you guys need one for Dark Souls.
Dark Souls,
like
yeah.
Black Souls is just
Yeah, that's bullshit.
no. Yeah, come on, that was really, come on, look, you guys did better than I did with a jigsaw. Look at this. I've got maybe like 15 pieces together. Yeah. Like we need to add, like we're getting our t-shirt range together.
Yeah.
Like stupid Black Souls. That's another one now. Like that's All right. A half point. Yeah. No, I reckon that's got to be Dark Souls, surely. Right. So there we go. 4.5 hours of talking about what we've been up to over the past month. Showing what we bought at the UK Games Expo and opening stuff and trying to do a jigsaw that didn't go very well and nailing the puns.
Yep.
So, not a bad night, right?
I think it's been good.
It's been fun.
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think Chad have enjoyed it.
We hope you've enjoyed it.
It's been good.
Right, so the plan then, as we said, next Saturday we are at a food festival. So it's highly unlikely that we will be here because we're going to be out scoffing our faces somewhere like that. And then the weekend after that we have your mum staying over and Ethan is cooking everyone dinner, which is going to be quite scary. So yeah, it's possible that we're not going to be around for the next couple of weeks, but we will be around
in that time
at some point.
We're going to perfect our board game streaming kung fu, so that maybe we can come back with like a 4-player game.
Yeah,
and then we can get people involved.
Out. Yeah. So yeah, like we're not disappearing completely. It's just a few things going on over the next couple of weeks, and obviously apprenticeship portfolio, so I think it's going to be a bit hit and miss for us for the next 6 weeks, just because the way things are panning out. But yeah, we're not disappearing completely. We'll be around. Yeah, we should all form a pub quiz team. Yeah. Oh, idea for Game Blast next year. We do a pub quiz but online.
Okay, we'll see if we can sort
it. Good idea, Tonda. Or no, Ghost Owl, sorry. our promo. I've got to go into the office, so I might be in London in July. Let me know. To the Crown. Yeah, we need to get some more FMV games back too.
Yeah, defo.
So yeah, just look out for Twitter and the Twitch schedule, and we'll update it as we know what we're doing. Zelda will be around too, no doubt. But yeah, it's gone midnight. Go get some sleep, people.
Yeah, so Nomad, look after yourself, man.
Except Tonda and Ellen, go like party.
Enjoy the rest
Saturday
of your
night.
day.
Go play some video games. Yeah, Nomad, look after yourself.
Gaming Diaries, good to see you. In a while.
Dave, good luck with the hunt. Let us know if there's anything we can do.
And we will help if we can.
And everyone else, thank you for just being awesome as normal.
As always.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, we're going to go get a cup of tea and then we're going to bed.
Then going to crash out.
All right.
Big loves.
Take care, everyone, and we'll see you when we see you.
Bye.